Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. The only one that's left in the rain. Am I the only one? 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 Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? Doesn't matter where we go and destination unknown. I don't care where the motor stops, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. Look around, where's the people at? I want a taste of the good life. Hit me with it right now, I'm in it. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. You said, yeah, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. It's 2 a.m. when we close the bar, but we're in the get-go. Next place, give me someone I could dance with you beneath the stars. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want you. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, cause right now I'm in it. I feel kinda dizzy when I'm staring at you. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know stops when you move like that, yeah. Everything stops when you move like that. And I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, 'cause right now I'm in it. Yeah, I'm fucking in it. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. I said it's Cincinnati, baby, it's Cincinnati, baby.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot, turning it on and off, we've been sliding, riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invincible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invincible. Over the coming days, let's cut to the chase.
Hello, chatto. It's Sundat. Coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK, we have potentially the mother of all youth intakes waiting, if the preview is to be believed. 8 A or better, if that's possible, rated players potentially coming up for us. Other than that, of course, we're still in the battle for Europe and maybe even the title. Could we pull off a miracle? We need to. All that coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK Budapest. And we're dancing. Oh, yeah. I'm just gonna bask in that. Look at him go. Look at him fucking go. Oh, look at that man go. Quince, thank you very much for the prime. And Jason, thank you very much for the 9 months during the intro as well. That's very, very kind of you. I hope you're both well. Believe in the preview. No, previews this year have actually been way more consistent. I've seen most people's previews, not all, seem to be pretty accurate. To give you an idea, if every save I've done so far in FM, the preview has, at least in the stars, matched exactly what it was predicted so far. Now, admittedly, that's fewer than some, but like both my seasons with Dundee United, the previews were accurate. Our first season with MTK was accurate. All the seasons I've done with test saves, I've seen the previews have been dead on accurate. So I'm thinking it's... Now, that could of course mean that we're about to be the one that isn't accurate, but I feel like with the way our preview is set up, the star rating, it has to be correct. The fact, I'll actually show you the youth preview in a bit, because it is, I've never seen one. You know, because when you first see it, like, you can only see a little bit, but you have to scroll. Every single visible player was A. I've never seen one where every single visible player on it was an A, and you had to scroll to get to anyone that wasn't an A-rated player. It was mental. Oh, and now I can breathe. Smalley Man and Sage, thank you for the follows, friends. Welcome in. I think that might be one of my best intros ever, honestly. Nailed it. Got everything out that I wanted to say. I'm wearing a Christmas jumper. What could you possibly want more? Oh, that's awesome, Kevin. Hey, you don't thank me. I'm just a silly bastard that made a video about it. The one you'll want to be thanking is Saz. Saz, reveal yourself. Oh, is that Pog? It is a Pog. Hello, Pog. It's a lesser spotted Sunday Pog chat. Hello. A big rarity these days. She'll actually be here on Tuesday as well, won't you? Yeah. She's got like 4 days off in a row. Hey, Scott. A wild Pog. Ooh. High tech for a second. Oh, no. Oh, you mean the jumper? No. Vault-Tec. It's an old Fallout one. This is from back when Fallout 4 came out. This was on sale somewhere, I think. Where did I get this? Needless to say, it's a Fallout Christmas jumper. It's got like radioactive signs in it. I've always loved this Christmas jumper. And you know, once it's this time of year, it's a bag of cookies. We take those. Yeah, actually, I'm curious now. Now we got a few more people here. What are you guys finding with the match engine? I've not touched it yet. I've not played FM since last... Sorry, that's not true. I've not played FM since last stream. I obviously had FM open because I was working on some stuff for Friday, but not actually any matches or anything like that. The Bolton series, oh god. Unlucky. Actually, no. The Bolton series has some good moments once the Koreans take over. The Koreans in Bolton was amazing. So care a lot. Thank you very much. Oh, sorry, Trickums. My apologies. Let me just have a little scrolly up here. Twitch hates scrolling. Half a season since the new update. Considerably less tragic goals. Good. More reasonable keeping. Okay. The thing I wanted out of it wasn't for it to actually change the way the matches work so much. I think they just needed to affect the way that the mistakes were made. Like, have a slightly lower frequency of defensive errors like that. And also, if they were going to happen, they needed to look a bit different. If those are the things they've changed, and the goalkeeping a little bit, I'd be super pleased with the way it is. Oh, you actually tweeted at me. Let me have a look. Oh, yeah. I can't show it on stream because I've got it on the wrong browser. Let me just have a quick gander. So, ball over the top. Oh, dear Lord. Wait. Oh, my God. If you put the link to the tweet in chat, Twisted Bedlam, if anyone wants to see this, I would advise you to watch this. It's one of those things where you think, hey, look, that's really bad. And then it gets worse. It just gets much, much worse in so many ways. Finsfoot and TTV Salmon, thank you for the follows, friends. Welcome aboard. Grim Footballers and MC Smalley. Yeah, the Bolton save was like... Bolton was the last rebuilding save, wasn't it? Probably the last ever rebuilding save as it goes. Don't think there was one after that. What a way to end as well. The thing about Bolton is that we got without too many spoilers, we got a Tycoon takeover. Well, no, it wasn't, I don't know if it was a Tycoon actually. We got taken over by a Korean consortium. It was really, really fun. Captain Zeep.
Dash dot.
Dash dot. Up the dash dot massive. Thank you for the 17 months, my friend. Yeah, there's a link to the tweet if you want to see the ridiculous goal. Lofted hoofing either end of the pitch. Okay. So that means that potentially our Merchants of Chaos tactic might actually still work for us if we absolutely need it to. Hopefully it won't. Now, luckily, we're in a position in terms of the league where we're not going to get relegated. We're not going to really finish too far down, even if it does affect our tactics. I'd like to hope that it's not going to affect our tactics too much, but with these things, it's really hard to say. We're in a comfortable position. Oh, God, Bill, I don't know. It feels like... Back again. Hello. It feels like... Oh, Panda Jones, thank you for the follow. I think, like, on paper, England should beat Senegal. Just pound for pound, we are a better side. But that's not how this World Cup works. That's not how football works. I still think we'll win, but I don't think it's going to be some blowout. I think it might end up being like a 1-0 or something where we have to... It'll be like a 1-0 Maguire header from a corner in like the 77th minute or something after properly blustering, having like 70% possession, but not actually being able to create anything incisive. It feels like one of those types of games. True. There's also the other side of things with the matches. It could just be that actually it makes our system better. It's possible. I will have a blessed day, Orange Train. I will. I'll try my best. I'm very tired today. Decent game to watch. I'm hoping it's going to be a decent game. I mean, I feel like France-Poland is not going to be a decent game. I suspect that I'm expecting France to absolutely steamroll Poland, honestly. Because that's the 3 o'clock game, isn't it? Yeah, without Mane, without Gay, without... Koulibaly's probably... No, Koulibaly's playing, isn't he? Third cup of coffee. Holy shit. One of these rare days where I actually feel like I could do with a cup of coffee that isn't decaf. I've been properly tired. Might honestly be the worst idea. It's early enough in the morning that I can get over it. Plus, now caffeine actually affects me, which is awesome.
It makes me go jittery and gives me heart palpitations.
Yeah, but before that, it's real fun.
No, it's as soon as it is.
Okay, well, I guess...
I feel like I'm gonna die.
Seems like a skill issue to me. Just saying.
Well, I don't play games.
And Mendy, yeah. Mendy's very hit and miss, though. How's Pog doing without a vape? Would you like to tell him?
Oh. I gave up giving up.
She lasted 1 day.
No, I lasted almost 3. Fuck off.
Almost 3 days, chat. New record. Nah.
Because I chose December in retail.
I think there's... what I've learned about giving up anything like that is there's always a reason not to. All right. For once, chat on my side. Recovering. Yeah, I think I'm all right with COVID now. Pog lost the sense of taste. I got a little bit of deadening on the taste stuff.
I could only taste Marmite.
It affected my anxiety a bit, but I don't know if that's actually due to COVID. It was probably just because I was not able to work for a few days, and thus that probably affected my anxiety more than, you know. I went through a bit of a bad spell directly afterwards, but I suspect that was more just that I'd had to take some time off work, and that's obviously really bad. So that probably made me very anxious more than the actual having COVID did, you know.
It made me feel really sad. Like, it sounds really stupid, but I felt really a lot more self-conscious.
Self-conscious, yeah, but it's because when you're ill, you just feel icky, literally. What was my main job? This. What I mean is I wasn't able to stream or make videos for like 5-6 days. You even gave up giving up, to be fair. So that's actually... Well, that'll be fine. You'll do it. No, you just have to get yourself a random black cube. Tis the answer to all your prayers. Worked for me. It's brilliant. You had a hand, foot and mouth. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. I thought that was bovine only for some reason. Wow. Once you go black cube, you don't go, it's true. It's got little switches on it and everything. Oh, dear.
Do not hate me.
What taste did you possibly got? Hey, my football shirt buying has been particularly good lately, I must say. Jamie, thank you for the follow. I got that wonderful Parma jumper. I really want to get the Team Canada one. I think I might buy that for myself as a little present. Hey, Harry. Morning, old Destructor. Oh, God. 1 second. Apparently, I just pressed the wrong button, and now we're on this screen. So I guess we're just doing this now. Oh, my voice is gone. Sorry, I was making a horrible noise just as Pog walked into the room again. Hey, FC Pro. Itmar not. Absolute beast. Like, bear in mind, we are stacked. We're absolutely stacked in that role at the moment. So, I'm probably not going to sign him just because we literally have two of the best. Is this... No, that's a goal. I don't think he's in my database. Abduholikov is great. He's so good. Ooh. You out-Guamed Guam? No way. Wait, is it translated the Icelandic team names into English? Flashback. Archery. Hammer? Just hammer. The Mind. Do you want to play for the Mind, chat? Any other ones? Pool Pump. Fucking UMF Pool Pump. Sounds like a Eurobeat. Oh my god. Wait, whoa. What happened there? Oh shit. Portil Shrew with the tier 1 and Outline Seal. Holy shit. Thank you both of you for the brand new tier 1s. That's so unbelievably nice of you. Welcome in. Sorry, I'm not used to like just random brand new tier 1s like that. Thank you so much. Try Willow. Chat, have you ever tried Willow? Surely there wasn't one peak chair. The dwarf. It's just... Wait, where's peak chair? Peak chair! Chat, do you ever just like sit down and you're just like, oh, that is peak chair. That is some peak chair. X. And then other groups. Questions? Wait, there's hats. Where's hats? Up country. Tired Libra? You're such a tired Libra. Where's hats? Have I missed one? Next to IA. Oh yeah, hats. Welcome in, friends. I guess that's the benefit of the Sunday streams as well. It does give people a chance that maybe they couldn't catch streams normally to get in on there. Oh, lots of the VOD squad. Welcome in the VOD squad. Speaking of the VOD squad, actually, this is important. Sorry, my voice has gone all horrible today. Do you ever get that where you wake up, you clear your throat a little bit, then it's fine, and then about half an hour later you start speaking again, and it's just horrible. It's like there's a second layer of silt in your vocal cords. Oh dear. What I was going to say is, apologies that the VOD was a day late. Some of you would have seen a little bit as to why. Basically, when you export from Twitch, sometimes it does this thing where it only puts it in 360p. But sometimes it also doesn't tell you that it's only done that until it publishes the video, because YouTube. So I don't know it's actually done it until such time as it's gone out live. So I then had to delete the video, re-upload the VOD manually myself, because I've been downloading them manually. But that takes like 5 hours. So apologies that it was a day late, basically. But I want to put this at the start of the VOD for this one, so people know why the last one was a day late, etc., etc. Did I see it's someone's birthday? Well, if it is, happy birthday to you, my friend. Get some HHHHHBBBBs in the chat, friendos. It's good to have you, Keely. I feel like Sunday is better than Saturday for this type of stuff because it does actually allow people that couldn't catch the streams. People are just busy on Saturdays. Sundays are much more of a day where people are like, just chilling, you know? Just want to watch some rando, like me. I am the randoist. Yes, so the youth intake that I was on about. This is what we're hopefully dealing with this time. Now, you might look at that and go, that looks a bit naff. But when you think about it, when it came through, the only part we could see was this. And this contains 8 players, at least. And they're all
over halfway to Twitch, baby.
Hell yeah, we are, Prince. Thank you very much for the 5 months. That's super kind of you. And we are on a hype train, apparently. You'll love to see it. So this is what I'm very excited about. Will be Georgia. I don't know what the rules are like. We actually talked about Georgia last year. Also, I like the idea of Georgia purely based on the last video I did where it turns out Georgia, really good. Apparently, up the Dinamo Batumi massive is all I can say to that one. I think Sunday's just perfect because it doesn't clash with stuff for the most part. Like, football, when it's back on, usually isn't starting till 2. F1 doesn't normally start till 2. It's just, it suits people aren't away at football mostly on Sundays. It's just, I think it's just a better day for streams. If it means getting up an hour earlier, and that's actually kind of nice because it means like I sort of work a half day almost, even though it doesn't feel like it. Here for the Christmas, I've got so many more. I'm going to be Christmas jumping the shit out of this now. The moment December 1st ticks around is my excuse to start. I've got this one. I've got a PlayStation Christmas jumper. I've got like an old granddaddy Christmas jumper. I want to get my Canada one. Got loads of them. Hadn't bankrupted them all. There was a lot of stuff I had to cut out of that video where there was some even madder shit. It's hard to... I went through a few more of the bigger transfers in there too. So like I trim a lot when I do videos now because I want to make sure it's only the good stuff and there's no dragging stuff in the videos. Like, I'll look through them about 3 or 4 times and each time it gets about 2 or 3 minutes shorter. Originally, it was like 26 minutes. But I feel like that's better for it. No rules at all, really? That's kind of sick. Yeah, the Palmer Christmas jumper is one of my favourite jumpers. It's really comfortable too. It's not bad quality at all. Hey, man. Any stuff by you? You're just nasty, aren't you? I feel like you're just here to put a man down and he's trying his best, okay, Rob? Right, I think I definitely didn't set this squad up, or did I? I might have done. So we had like a little break. Oh, remember at the last stream there was a lot of contract issues? So I have sorted that now. Every player that had a contract up at the end of this year has either... What the hell? Holy shit. Outline Seal. Hang on, am I saying that right? Firstly, Outline Seal. Seal, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Holy crap. You beautiful human being. That's so nice of you. If you just caught one of those subs off the Seal, just call you the Seal now apparently, then please thank him. That's, as I have, that's so kind of you. O-line. Oh, it's not a hockey reference, is it? That would be a bit over the top. That would be a lot, wouldn't it? Why would it be a hockey reference, actually? How about just the Seal? I kind of like... A youth player steal? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Perhaps. That's insanely nice of you, though. Holy shit. We're now already, aren't we? Seals are great. A friend of mine actually won like a wildlife photography contest by just taking pictures of seals. Which, to be fair, I feel like it's cheating because, like, come on, they're seals. Who's not going to want that? You know? Simple. Say seal, hey, was it a gift sub from a rose? Yes, I'm here for seal puns. Or rather, I won't be here for seal puns because seal puns will come when I am urinating. Feisy, thank you. No, that doesn't sound right coming up. Feisy, thank you. Let me know how to say that properly. Thank you very much for the follow. Good as this, lad, you've won. Oh, okay. Let's have a look. Is this another of your Latvian massive?
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
But look at the... Oh, it's the finishing and composure. He has very good heading, though, admittedly. So, to be fair. Damia! Thank you for the follow. Oh, dear. It's got the seal of approval. You've started something now, Seal. Or should I call you O-line? I'm happy to call people whatever. It's too late, Paul. What you've done there is you've provided too much text. You should have gone straight for the joke. He's actually... does dwell on ball. Runs with ball often. He has 10 dribbling, actually. It's odd. Usually you don't see that kind of dribbling on equality. Equally will be either. Oh, don't say that. Or I'll start calling you line. When it comes to that, either will normally work. Usually the only reason I have to pick is usually when there's someone in chat who's got like similar names or use the same name. For example, there's 2 Hazies now. So there's Mr. Hazy and Hazy14. So I get confused. Yeah, the dwells on the ball with local point is he's only 16 though. I think some people judge players by like a higher standard sometimes as well when it's like, I just want to get going. I'm so excited about these bloody... Right, this is the first match we're going to play with the new match engine. Oh, I did set it up, didn't I? Look at me go. Moses is back. Incredibly. Amagun. I have never, ever seen that notification on a player before. I don't think. Either that or it's just they've changed the wording of it. The Moses Jaju story continues. So now he's getting his playing time, but the guy that I didn't bring in to replace him is angry about it, even though he's also playing. Shout out to Darcher and Darcher for the confusing names. Yeah, I hope they're both okay. Haven't actually seen either of them in chat for a while. I must purchase... Hang on, there's a capybara Christmas sweater. Now we're talking. Yeah, I mean, it's actually not awful, is it? Probably has terrible... Remember, I also have a Harold Bishop Christmas jumper too. Oh, I know what it says when you hover over it. It says, unhappy with his manager for backing down on Moses Jaju. You literally cannot win, can you? To catch some of you up, I signed Moses Jaju in the January transfer window. We then, in the window, brought in Shepan Radilic, right? Jaju at the time was not really a starting player. He's a squad player. That was his squad status, etc. He then complained that I'd brought a guy in to replace him, even though he wasn't being replaced because he literally wasn't in the starting 11 to begin with. Ergo, he wouldn't have been replaced. His squad time wouldn't have changed as we lost other players. He then threw a shit fit over that, which then upset some other players, ironically players who also play in his position. Again, kind of silly. Then, Jaju actually started playing quite well, and thus forced his way into the team. Now, it appears that the player I brought in to not replace him is now angry that I backed down by giving him game time when I was going to do that anyway. Luckily, it doesn't affect their morale too much. It's just hilarious that the saga continues up to this point. Particularly as Jaju has just been everywhere in this team. The Book of Jaju, this is like episode 10 of the Jaju saga. Lord of the Rings had less installments than Moses Jaju. Like, incredible. Right, I'm very curious to see what... Who? Oh yes, that reminds me. Nathaniel Nwusu's here. Finally. This is his first ever game in goal for us. This I'm very much excited about. Yeah, Jaju, the Jaju meme, I am a bit concerned about... Yep, I figure... Task manager is about to be needed, I suspect. Okay, thank you very much for the prime. That is super kind of you, my friend. I can already feel the frames dropping. Look at this. What's going on? We're not even in the match. Wait, what is going on? We're not even in the match. Why am I losing frames? That's concerning. Hang on a minute. Let me just... I can't even press the bloody buttons. Task manager, I'm going to need you, friend. Oh my giddy aunt. What is going on? We have to let it... Oh, you're right. The update might reset the settings. Good point. Yep. Yes, it did. Right, that's what it is. Why would that... Why? So... medium and then crowd quality low. You could probably get away with high and crowd quality low. It's the crowd quality one that matters. Let's reset that. It'll probably still need task manager in a sec. What the fuck? Yeah, it'll still need task manager, but once it settles down because of this, it'll be fine. Just need to let it relinquish my GPU for a minute. There we go. Yeah, I didn't realize it did that. Why does it do that? It's just still kind of... Oh, God. The defending... No, it's not a Windows update. It's because of the update to FM. It reset all my graphics settings. Although there was a NVIDIA update too, potentially. But I think it's more likely it's the FM update, let's be honest. Right, I'm curious to see how the match engine looks. See if the... okay. Players' touches are still a bit gash, but that's to be expected. Interceptions still look good, though. Good to see. One thing we might have to look at is potentially if the pressing of their defenders is no longer going to be as key, we could probably move Abdu Holikov to maybe be an advance forward, like the original plan, but we'll see. Pereira can cut inside and have a shot here. Oh, just over. Holy shit. Hey, Daz. Welcome in, friend. It's just finding frames just in the little gutters. This is... Oh, Jaju with the free kick. Oh, off the bar. Clear it. Oh, damn it. God, oh, hang on. Put it back inside. Okay. That also works, I guess. We just passed there. Well, everything I'm seeing so far is looking very similar to how we normally play. Like, we've got high possession. We're looking like the better side on the ball. So I'm not too concerned with it so far. Now, obviously, Debrecen are a decent side as well. But so far, we look pretty decent. Jaju with the corner now. Can he get this on Radulic's head? You bet he can. He's going to score. I reckon Radulic gets double figures for us this season from centre-back. Here we go. Nathaniel Nwusu. Have we finally found a goalkeeper that could be a stable body at the back for us? That's the real question. He's only like 18. It's going to take him a little while to settle in. That reminds me, we should probably actually properly look at him and see whether we've got a good one or not. The one thing about him that I'm not overly fond of is he does have quite low determination. But I believe it's because he has a lot of 0 attributes in his profile, and we might have just rolled a bad hand, because I'm fairly certain the one I have on that other save was like 15 determination, and that could be quite bad for us. Hopefully over time that... I don't know. Might have to try mentoring, which is concerning. Oh, Medjed. Here we go. Kapralik, put it in the box. Go on. Bobby Abdu Holikov, and it's just wide. Nice football, though. Praise for Vorish. Oh, is that the Everton guy? Is that Mohamed Bezic? It is Mohamed Bezic. Well, I'll be damned. Hey, Kaiden. I'm good. How are you, my friend? Welcome aboard. I would like to... Go on, Diop. Oh, here we go. Okay, so the pressing's still working quite nicely. I wonder if those situations, that's where advanced... Oh, my God. Kapralik's all the way through. Adrian Kapralik. Okay. I know we were on, like, dribble less and all that, but holy shit, that was lovely. Rounds goal. Imagine that, a goalkeeper with rounds goalkeeper PPMs. So far, other than Diop, everyone looks stable at the moment. Help improve this determination? No. Determination is one of those things that you can only really improve with mentoring, and the problem with mentoring is that it's so vague that you have to have the right squad status player to do it with the right personality and the right attributes, especially. And also the problem is that what I find happens more with mentoring is that they pass on PPMs way more than they do anything else. A double AF. Yeah, I think that maybe the AF thing is more viable now than it was before. I don't think you can, Eric, but imagine if you could, because mentoring, I don't know, I think they have their own like groups, don't they? Diop struggled a little bit today. I mean, nothing's really changed that much because, let's be honest, it's just another game of us dominating, creating loads of chances and missing them. Second keeper? Do we even have a second keeper at the moment? Last day of the second season. Oh my damn. Match the result after being Krollis hits 27 goals. Oh, you got Krollis as well. However, oh god. There's a part 2 coming. Let me try. Diop's been poor today. Luckily, we've got absolute stacks of bodies in this role, and it's not really a big deal. Pereira for Aspria. And you know what? Panache. Let's Panache the shit out of this. We'll give it a few games, obviously, to settle in. And if we're still struggling to see what's happening, then I might try an advance forward. Because they might... Oh, please no. Oh, God. Please no. Nah. Nah. I can't even. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Good. Hey, look, it's their first shot on target. Or is it? Yes, yes, it is. Because it always is, isn't it? It literally always is. Oh, let me guess, second shot on target. Oh, it's a short one. Oh, if we win it here. Oh, mate. Yeah, I think this might be... I mean, we so often have these games now. It's actually kind of incredible how many times now our opponents have scored their only shot on target in games. To often get them points in them too. Disappointing. Oh god. Watch us now concede the second one. Hey! A goal that didn't... A shot that didn't go in. With Bromo Poikina. Sweden's a tough one, but like the one thing I would say is with Bromo Poikina, you've got a hella good youth intake, right? Potentially. It's, as we always say over here, it's Spain without the pain. It's just S. How did that not count as a shot on target, by the way? When he literally hit it at the goalkeeper. Nuusu literally caught the ball. Is it because it deflected? Hey, look. First game in the new match engine and we lose to their only shot on target. No. That would never happen. Blocked. I guess. To me, if the keeper still has to make a save, it should still, to me, count as a shot on target. Like, I don't know. To me, you haven't successfully blocked it if the keeper still has to make a save. Ah, dear. Keeper's rubbish. I know, useless. They didn't like that. Oh, God, they're nervous. They're not going to like this then, are you? Where's our silly man that complains all the time? He's on the bench. It's fine. That was annoying. That was very annoying. Ah, dear. New matches. Yeah, it's not really the fact that it's the loss. It's the fact that, yet again, you lose to their only shot on target. It just happens far too often. It's way too often. What's happened today so far? That. Tactics still looks good, so that's the main thing. Is it too... do you know what, right? The way I'm looking at this is thus, right? I think we're in a comfortable position. We're not going to get relegated, obviously. We're not really unlikely. We're not going to finish outside of the top half. We're also probably not going to win the title. I just think that's very unlikely. Europe is still on the line, but I do wonder if now might be a good time to try out the advance forward for the rest of the season and just mess with it. Just have a little go with it. See if it improves some of the... I wonder if it's the running in behind that might improve with it, potentially. With this new match end, because I feel like pressing the backline is going to be less important to have roles specific to that and more just assigning those roles. Because remember, I do the trigger press on everyone anyway, so the advance forward will probably end up doing that too. So I wonder if we just try that for a little bit, because we've almost got nothing to lose at this stage. Because I get the feeling that one of these sides is... I get the feeling that we're going to not win the cup, and I feel like someone else is going to win it, and it's going to cost us Europe anyway. It's almost like a freebie. Although one thing I would say is we are a bit financially stuck at the moment. Like, luckily we've got a good squad, because we may have to start selling. Well, not on purpose, but I suspect that might happen anyway. Youth intake will be March sort of time, so we've still got a decent amount of games to get through before then. including the cup against, but we're playing Honved, who have one of the few teams that have beaten us regularly this season. I think they've beaten us every time we've played them so far. Mami, yes, he, I think it's, yeah, Ryan. I don't know how it's actually pronounced. He's Moroccan. It's a really cool name, though, isn't it? Man's name is quite literally a palindrome. I love a palindromic surname. Huge fan of that. Ryan Kabir Mami. Oh, wow, look at this. Man's just collecting names. He's got an A in it. You lose all your friendlies. That probably didn't help, did it? Problem was, we were playing teams like Hajduk Split and Piast Gliwice and Diosjor. Though that's bizarre, isn't it? Yeah, our form was actually kind of trash lately. It's because I didn't actually schedule friendlies. What's left in the coffers? 0. The goalkeeper, yeah. I'm going to make a video about him soon. But this is him. I think he deserves his own little video. There's a lot of caps there. I love that the only thing that wasn't capitalized was goalkeeper. That's full on. I accidentally had caps lock on, isn't it? He's very good for 18, though, isn't he? Let's be clear. Tabby Abraham's name is a classic, yeah. Good time to try something new. Yeah, Honved are weird. I think it could be, to be fair, I believe in one of the games against Honved, we were very, very unlucky. I think we lost 3-0 and we were the better side. Just one of those things that happens. Yeah, so there's a winter break in Hungary, which is actually kind of useful for us because it will give us like natural stopping points. Not now, but later in the save when I'm going to be structuring the stream slightly differently, the way I used to. I've yet to figure out exactly how we're going to do that. So you're Zagreb manager in there. Really? Actually, that makes a lot of sense because my Zagreb manager won the Champions League while I was holidaying. I also got Croatia to second in the coefficient charts without playing the game. I just put my tactic in and was holidaying. And I won the Champions League with Dinamo Zagreb doing that. And I wasn't signing players either. I had my scouts assigned to do it. It was mad. And then the game crashed weirdly after that. I woke up one morning and it had just crashed entirely. But I went back to the last save point and we just won the Champions League. So his name was Mami, right? Oh, true, yeah. Sorry. You're right, that's not a palindrome. Why would I think it was a palindrome? You can see why I thought it was a palindrome, even though it's not. You're right, yeah. I'm an idiot. Yeah, he's got really low determination. That's the problem. I still think he's not going to be as good as he's been on other people's saves, potentially because of that. But it is what it is. Because I think the one on my Dinamo Zagreb save... in fact, fuck it. We'll have a little look. Oh, shit, in goals. Hang on a minute. First things first, I don't have autosave switched on. We'll, first we'll do that. I want 3-file autosave after matches. Yeah, the CAMP is randomized, but, well, he's a -8, if I recall. So, yeah. Hey, Stealthy Assassin. Did the flip coefficient find its way back? I expected the big size to get there quickly, and they did. It's just that I think there was ways I could have done it differently, but it's just, it would have been a lot, like, for example, if I'd have maybe adjusted the individual club coefficients, things could have been different, but I just kind of, oh, hello, what's this? Hello, what's that there? Let me find it. God, I've got a lot of save files in here. Where's the Nawushu test? 2037 is the one I always use, isn't it? There we go. They're literally an early bogey team, yeah. Let me find him in here. Oh, but new computer. Sick. I'd be better off just searching for him, wouldn't I? Yeah, so this is him. He had 15 determination on this one. And as a result, turned out like that. That's him at 31. 150 caps for Nigeria. Instinctive goalkeeper, resolute personality. He's a bit special, isn't he? Played for Man United and Man City in this save. He's very fucking good. Move that back. Right. But yeah, might be working on that tomorrow there. Oh. It's like I have more balanced playing field and making them more developed. Yeah, I guess. That would be an interesting test, actually, to see what would happen if you just changed all of them to have development states. FM save to the new one. I honestly wouldn't bother with that at all. Steam Cloud is notoriously buggy. Just literally download the file, like put the file on a memory stick and just transfer it like that. It does the same thing and it's actually way better. Steam Cloud often has this. Did we just run out of scouts again? I thought they fixed this. Oh no, we got them back again. Right, that must be what that is. That's that bug fixing itself now, I assume. Because I'm fairly certain we don't have any scouting budget. Oh, we do. Weird. Building a nation England with that database. That'd be amazing. Hey, me throw. World Cup's actually been kind of mad lately. Here we go, all the new contracts. So I gave some new guys contracts, for the youngsters especially, with like Vakonyi. Petroso got a new 4-year contract too. Even though he's not played for us much lately, I felt that he's still got quality for the future, and I want to make sure that he still stayed around. Jaju got a new deal. Keita got a new deal as well. These again will just... Well, that's the Awada guy. AMR. Plays as an AMR. You'll have to see it. MFC... Oh, hang on, wait. MCFCOK 12. Thank you very much for the 2 months. How's it going? Because you had no scouting range. Did I? Oh, you're right. I did, didn't I? Which is weird because I actually have scouting range. We're just set at Hungary, right? Potentially. Absolute bollocks. Let's have a look. Notts County. Simon Bollocks. Oh, that concentration, though. Man has got ADHD. But I guess he'll get distracted by a bird. But other than that, solid. Yeah, with these guys, as always, we'll just send them to the I'm aware of you list. Because they'll all end up in our scout. We've got 900 players in our scouted list. I had a look earlier. Which means that all we're going to have to do in the summer is go to this. Not 900. 868 players. It just... Crazy. It feels like you're getting more players in your scouting reports this year. Is one thing I would say. The scout bug. Oh, God, what's the scout bug? Is this brand new? It's been good so far. Well, I say good so far. We actually lost our opening game, Jack, to our opponent's only shot on target. I just typed in Ballo and expected loads of one guy to come up. If I had an entire FM folder. Well, oh, God, there's actually multiple players. I'm guessing it's the Varosh guy, right? So, if you're looking for your save file, then all you'd need to do is put the save file on a memory stick. But it depends on what you're trying to do. And that's just over a year and a half. And that, bear in mind, MCFC, that's without recruitment focuses turned on. Like, we have not got recruitment focuses set up. That is just with what people are bringing us. And some manual stuff as well. Oh, God, yeah. So what I always do with face packs to prevent that from happening is copy over... Or I'll do a Control-X, Control-V with face packs. That way they all go straight to the new folder. And if I want to update, then I'll always remember because I'll have to delete the one that's in the newest folder. So I always don't end up with like 10 gigs of just random player images knocking about on my hard drive. TTV Gelaire. Thank you for the follow. More scouts in your allocation allowed. Find a scout who wants relatively low wages. Offer them a job as a coach in any of your teams and as a scout as a second job. Massively overpay them at least 5 times what they want. When you fill your quota, you get asked to remove a coach. You can just remove one of your guys with 2 jobs, and then you can just become a scout. No shit. Ha! Like, I'm obviously not going to do that, because that does feel like a bit, ooh. But still, I love that that's just a thing. Yeah, Ballo looks solid. Oh, is it MTK? Ooh, damn it. ND Games. Thank you for the 9 months. That's a Twitch babby, my friend. Hope you're well.
It's coming home. Hopefully.
Hopefully? Yeah. I don't know. More likely, scrape past Senegal. Then you get knocked out by France very comfortably in it. I know, I must have missed that, Maris. So I was looking at the other guy, the Bullocks guy. Wait, was he Thai? Oh, he's Chinese. He's from Taiwan. I didn't even notice that. I just saw like his name and figured he was probably like an English, you know, one of those English-Danish names. Hello, Pogs. Yes, please. Caffeinated coffee. You ain't ready.
Prepare yourselves.
I'm going to be an energetic boy. Poglet. That's because you're little. Yeah. Silly old bear.
I'm not old. You're older than me.
True. More energy. I know. I'm feeling a bit tired this morning. Also, by the way, we just had this guy, Giuseppe Lauri, knocking about in our youth team. He's actually on loan at the moment. Look at the state of this gentleman. Like, he's actually legit really good. He's only 18 years old. I've just given him a new contract while he's out on loan. He's ridiculous. Lacks a bit of pace, but in the middle, he's really, really good. Well, surname comes first. It could be. Oh, it could be what you mean, like Bolatron Mark, maybe. Man can't concentrate. That might be why he's down there. And also Mate Ballo, of course, the highly rated chap, also got a new contract. I think that might be all the new contracts now. I'm glad I remembered. I was doing like my checklist when I was doing work on Friday. Did like I was building thumbnails and stuff for Red Zone, all that sort of shit, and writing scripts for it. And then I noticed that in this save, when I went in to get some stuff for the Building a Nation video probably next Thursday, I noticed that we had a lot of players run out of contracts. Like, shit, I need to do that. From Youth Academy? Not yet. Our youth intake hasn't actually happened yet. We have some good ones from last year, but I'm excited because this year's youth intake is so much better looking from what we can see. 8 players rated at A or above. Or like 8 players A rated. Sorry, at least 8 players A rated. That's the most I think I've ever seen in a single youth intake. Now, that doesn't mean we get that, but that seems like a no-brainer. Man's not playing for us at the moment. Just better looking. Nation ranking. At the moment, we are 23rd, I believe. But with the fact that Varosh... Oh, by the way...
Hello, Matto. What did you think of the Japan goal?
Japan goal. Did I see it? I didn't actually see it. So what happened was... thank you for the 10 months, ironic, Christian. So what happened was... I started watching the Spain-Japan game. And I'm like... This is kind of a bit boring, honestly. So I turned both the games off and I started... Oh, that one! Right, I'll get to that in a sec. So I turned them off and I started watching City Planner again. That's how bored of it I was. Then I noticed that Spain and Germany were both in front and I went, well, I've made the right choice here. Then, all of a sudden, my phone starts going... as Spain were then losing. And what I think about it is that some people don't know how spheres work. I've seen the actual side angle. It's clearly not fully over the line, so I don't know what people are complaining about. Like, I've seen one that's actually a proper side on angle, and you can see that it's not over the line. Not even actually that close to being over the line. But from certain angles, obviously, it's going to look like that. But yeah, at the end of the day, if the whole of the ball isn't over the whole of the line, and it's pretty binary, like it's either it is or it isn't. What I would say, though, is that they don't help themselves by not showing the VAR angles that they're looking at sometimes. It doesn't do them any favours. And it's... What I would say is also some of the commentators were just going a bit, like... They were fully tinfoil hatting themselves at times. It's just odd. I think it would be easier. When's the youth intake? It's... What the fuck? That's not when it is. Benetta with the 10 gifted sub. What the hell? Thank you so bloody much. That's so kind of you. If you just got a... I don't deserve that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for all the gifted subs, chatto. Bloody hell. Merry Christmas to you, my friend. Holy shit. That's so kind of you. So unbelievably nice of you. I'm amazed I've been able to do that, Benetta, since I feel like I've been a bit negative at times, and I'm trying to get over that. But no, if you just got a gifted sub off Benetta, do thank them. That's so kind of you. Holy shit. Bloody hell. H. White, thank you for the follow. Oh, my God. And Lil Mordy. This is all the people that just got gifted subs. Thank you for the follow, friend. Yeah, I just think that they need to... Oh, also. I could not be more happy that Uruguay went out. They have to be the most dislikable national team in world football at the moment. In terms of the actual team itself. Oh my God. It was gotta be like, if we're going down, you're coming down with us, brother. Like, just love it. Absolutely wonderful stuff. Of course you do. I just like things like when they missed the penalty and Valverde was like getting up in the referee's face and like probably giving it business to the referee. It's like, yeah, you wonder why you don't get given penalties later, mate. I just think they're all a bunch of assholes. Also, I feel like one of them could have been sent off for that stamp on the Ghanaian player as well, which they didn't even seem to look at. I just don't like them. South Korea knocked out Europe. You love it. It was just such a good shout for. Oh, he's already injured. He's here for what? Injured kicking the ball. Hang on. Mistimed a ball. He didn't mistime a kick. He mistimed the ball. How does he have control over that? Jesus Christ. Oh, so good. Yeah, Cavani knocking over the... Oh, it was great. Great. Oh, and the fact that the Katara's crying, it's just great. Did I not send a fully play home? Oh, shit, I didn't, did I? Oh, well. Usually you can get away with it. When's Ethan take? It'll be March sort of time. Oh, hello.
Are you sure you want it?
I am emphatically sure I want this.
You made it too strong.
Oh, it's okay, thank you. Was that Muslera? Yeah, I must say as well, right? After the game, and that, I assume that was Muslera then, the backup goalkeeper, he should be getting banned for that, of some sort of actual ban for that kind of behaviour. He was actually, that's genuinely the sort of thing, if you did that on the football pitch, you'd be sent off. So why the hell was he not getting some kind of punishment for that. That was absolutely unacceptable. Like, I noticed that certain teams, particularly Iran, were quite bad for this as well. Like, properly surrounding the referees and getting right up in their faces. Certain teams did this, but I thought Iran were the worst for it, and then I watched Uruguay. I think Nwushi does have some injury problems, potentially. Shove the linesman in the back, and then he was getting up in his face and all this sort of shit. I'm like, you can't do that. You just can't do that. They are very Atletico, yeah. Oh, mate, when I saw that... So basically, I had to go pick up Pog from the station yesterday. Right before I left, I saw that deflected goal go, and I was like, right, to the radio. I love listening to football on the radio. Radio football is just an experience, isn't it? It's... Everything just feels better when it's on the radio. Jaju showing pleasing progress. Good. If you could just head a football better and not be such a absolute throbbing cock of a human, and Guam showing pleasing progress, that is excellent news. He is phenomenal. Him and Diop are just the beasts. Qual chance it. I didn't see it. Apparently, Bajic had an unbelievable, like, Messi-like run right before the end of the game. Also, big up Bajic. What a guy. A player I literally wouldn't have known about if we didn't do the Dundee United save on the beta. Yeah, what I would say is that I think the radio commentary was actually the same as the televised commentary for the Australia game, because I think it was the same. Because when I was watching the game on TV, it was the female cop. Is it Piet? She's got like an odd first name, and Pat Nevin, and then I swear it was the same two on the radio as well. Maybe they were just using 5 Live commentary on TV. She's a really good commentator, actually. PN, yeah, I really like. She's a really good commentator. She has one of those voices like that you need for commentary, where it's really like it's kind of distinctive and it's got a little bit of gravel in it. I feel like you need that to be a good commentator. Places like Peen, of course. Is she like Dutch? She's been extremely good. You can select radio commentary to sync with her. Ah! So basically, I have to watch it on iPlayer because I was watching it here and the TV doesn't have an error, so we have to watch it on the iPlayer app. So that might be what it is. It might have just defaulted to that. That would explain it. That might explain why there was a slight delay. I felt like sometimes they would commentate on something and then I'd see it. I must be watching with radio comms, yeah. I bloody love radio comms. It's so much better. They just talk a little bit more, and which obviously they have to because they're trying to paint a word picture, whereas with television they don't need to because you could see what's going on. Right, that's going to be changes. So let's do a third tactic. That way I don't have to oh my lord. Note to self. Fucking change the name of your tactic eventually. They're all called Gagan. Help. One of these days I'll export them and this will actually have to change. So we're going to advance forward him for this game just to try it out. Dutch industry. Oh, awesome. I mean, I suppose with a name like Pien or Pien, you can't not really. But no, she's a really good commentator. Well, yeah, 5 Live's commentaries are so good. In saying something they do because they have to constantly be talking. I also feel like the color commentator gets to talk a bit more on the those two. I suppose it's just to give them a bit of a break, right? Argentina are weird. Like, that game was really bad for the most part up until but Australia did not look anywhere near outclassed at certain times in that first half. They were actually doing stuff. I was really pleased for them. Obviously they went out. Actually, like Graham Scissors Punch it? Not really, no. The rating color, yeah, I believe it goes grey if you don't have enough information or something. That's what I've been told. I believe it was James said that. He did like a brilliant little rundown in the Discord server on Thursday, I think it was. So thank you for that. Yeah, the light grey one. I think it's just because you don't have enough. That's good though. That's going to be really helpful. So again, crack on SI. Love that. I mean, so far things look solid. Yeah, the XG stats I saw for halftime are actually even worse than that, but I suppose it depends on which account you follow. The one I saw, I think it was literally like 0.6 to 0.2 or something. Oh, sorry, 0.02 and 0.06. Yeah, Ali McCoist is great. Ali McCoist and John Champion, he's always my favourite pairing. They're just the goats. Oh, okay, different system. This should be an interesting test. Let's go. Wait, who's that? Did we just drop Radelic again? Why does my assistant keep trying to drop Radelic when he's clearly not only a better player, but has better match fitness? Odd. Hey, Silo. All I've up to. Oh, yeah. There's some good commentators around at the moment. Feels like there's less and less good pundits. Then again, it's hard to tell what makes a pundit good, I suppose. Peter Drury also really like. Peter Drury's just... Oh, what was it? I was watching a thing where they were showing the highlights of the Aguero Man City goal, but because it wasn't on Sky, it was a different licensing thing. I think it was, might have been on like NBC or something, and thus it had Peter Drury's commentary of the goal from the American broadcast of the match, and it was so bizarre to hear not Aguero. It just threw me off completely. But of course, yeah, it makes sense. Tell you why he prefers him. Oh, okay. Of course he does. I'm curious. Remember to do that next time. Check the regen. Propaganda. Oh my god, he's 16. He's just a developed player. Shit long throws though. But look at that. What is this? I'm so excited to see if we hopefully get some players like this coming through. Bring back Adrian Trials. Good lord. It's the dream, yeah. Barcelona versus, you mean, what was it? Oh god. I can't remember the bloody commentary. It was, the unthinkable unfolds before our eyes. Manolas, the Greek god in Rome. Or something like that. Because I heard an interview with Drury where he was talking about how the reason he said what he did was so he could work out who had scored the goal. Yeah, it was Roma in the Champions League one, yeah. I was just trying to think of the commentary line. That, by the way, was why me and Mike were going to call that podcast The Unthinkable Unfolds. I've actually got a thing where I was going to make a TikTok about this. I actually run that commentary line. I was running commentary lines through an AI art generator. And it was generating some very interesting stuff. I might still do that, actually, but it might be quite fun. Prime Martin Tyler. Yeah, but the thing is, Prime Martin Tyler doesn't seem to have been around for a while. I feel like most of the time when I hear him commentating, he sounds like he would rather be in bed. He's just kind of boring to listen to these days. When does Ethan take? End of March, or rather in March at some point. Oh my god, what an effort. It feels like wingers now are dribbling a lot more, even though we're on a pass more tactic. But I suppose it feels like they're actually using their own PPM and sort of traits a little bit more. Cricket badminton in it, yeah. That was the next bit. Yeah, it should not happen. It could not happen. This is happening. I literally have it written down in my mid-journey bit. Roman Playmaker. We do, yeah. We originally had a Regista, but tried out a Roman Playmaker, and it just seems to work. Now, it depends on who you have in it, but when you've got someone like Diaz, who I would highly recommend if you're at this kind of level, he can be got really cheap as well. He, firstly, is actually a natural Roman Playmaker, and you know how hard it is for having those at lower levels. He's really good defensively, so he can hold his own in the midfield, but he can pass the ball like crazy. I find he gets way more assists than Booty did last year when he was in that role, because he's actually got just that little bit of a better eye for a pass. Right, come on, let's have this early lead. I say early lead, half an hour in. Ball in. Oh, damn it. But we're keeping the pressure on them really nicely. Oh, Carvajal, go on. Oh, that was those 16 long shots. I thought that was the moment. But again, what I would say, it doesn't seem to have affected us, but Abduholikov's rating seems to be better. Oh, dear. He's on a 6.9, and he's not really had any opportunities yet, so I do wonder if this was the right idea now, particularly in this newer iteration of the match engine. Right, come on, this should be a straightforward win. Yes, it is. That would have been a miss last year in the old match engine, I feel like.
Cooper, take off the Pope hat.
Ukiyu, thank you for the follow. As Boona's in, is this going to be another one of these? Oh, God. If this is their first shot on target again, I swear to God. It was their first shot of the fucking game. So far, we've played 2 matches, conceded the only shots on target in both games. Good. Not scored either in these games. That's looking good. I'm enjoying this so far. His first name is Juan Pablo Diaz. I'll give you a little rundown. Yeah, Juan Pablo Diaz. He's Colombian, 24 years old. He is released, I believe, at the end of the first season of the save. That's very important. You won't be able to get him straight away. Oh, thank you, Ikea. That's very kind of you. Time for a new goalie. This is the old goalie, to be fair. Oh, dear. Probably the trigger press. I'm not sure how. How that could possibly cause you to concede the only shot. My goalkeeper isn't pressing. Player's face. Oh, shit. Yeah, sorry, Saz. I'm still used to having an ineffective skin. I keep forgetting that this does things. Right, come on, here we go. Radelic. Equalizer, hopefully. There we go. Problem solved. Chef and Radelic. We're level, finally. Ah, dear. That's at least something, right? We're back in it. Radelic just bailed us out, but we could do with at least winning this. At least winning. Winning or better, I'll settle for it. Right, still going to yell at them. But after Holocaust, it doesn't feel like he's hemorrhaging rating in the same way he was before. So that's something. It feels like he's more involved in the game. Was that our first shot on target? No. That was our 6th shot on target. This is our first season of the top flight, so no Europe at the moment. We're unsure if we're actually going to get Europe either because of the way the cup works. So we could end up missing out because of a team winning the cup. After Holocaust through! Oh, that's a lovely pass, but I think he's offside. Actually, no, he's got his arm in the air. Does that still happen on FM23? Yes, it does. Okay, cool. So that's still a thing. Players with their arm in the air means that it's still onside. Oh, why would they leave that in the game? Lovely. This is what I mean. Look at this pass from Diaz here. This is why I love him in this team. Just looks through the middle. Abder Holocaust, first time finish. Bang, 2-1. Lovely stuff. Oh, I'm already feeling the caffeination. Trust me. Turn their nerve. To be fair, what I would say, Small Man, is I feel like they might have nerfed it slightly, but it does help that Radelic is a 6'6" centre-back with 20 jumping reach. So it feels like even in a perfectly balanced match engine, he's probably going to be overpowered because of his sheer huge dominance in the air. Because not only is he 6'6", but he actually has 20 jumping reach. So he's probably going to beat most players to aerial challenges, which is why he's such an absolute beast. And you can pick him up for around about 180k from... That's another goal. That's their second shot on target of the match. We've conceded every shot on target in the stream so far. Oh, no, that's not true. No, technically it is true, isn't it? At least you've got a touch on that one, I suppose. Better not. It's hard to say. Because we do have, as I said, we have conceded every shot on target so far today. So there's that, which isn't ideal. Hopefully we'll still have enough in the tank to win this, but Kapralik's really struggled here. I might actually get him off immediately because he's just finding a bit of difficulty. I love having so many options on the bench, though. So with Diop and that. Jaju's having a stinker. He's on a 7.2. He's doing okay. Obviously, he was not great for that, but like he's doing all right. Oh, dear. Right, I think we've still got time. We should still be able to win this game. Like, I think we win this 4-2. Actually, no, 4-3. I reckon we take a 4-2 advantage and then concede a corner goal for their third shot on target of the game. Oh, dear. The fact that we're going to be missing the Wusu now is kind of annoying too. Not that he did much better in the first game either. Oh, careful, Diaz. Don't dwell on the ball too much. Now we're starting to get a bit of possession. Build up a nice play. Find that one ball over the top for Abder Holocaust. I'm just pleased that he's at least looked better. He had a habit of going missing in games before, whereas now he feels like he's always around. Here we go. Kapralik. One more action before he goes off, potentially. Or just... Okay, he's just dwelling on the ball a little bit. Come on, just get that ball in the box now. I want the winner. Not the winner, but... Oh, Diaz. Oh, hang on. Carvajal with the banger. No, not with the banger. Oh, here we go. Oh. 16 long shots is not actually doing much for him, is it? Wow, we're just not having much luck at the moment, are we? V5 Faux Fun, thank you so much for the 22 months, my friend. Welcome aboard. Yeah, Nawusu's injured, which is a rarity for a goalkeeper. Oh. He's got good attributes, but he does have low determination, which is obviously a bit of a worry. I'm talking very low, like 4. So it's hard to say what his actual PA is going to be, but I don't know if he'll have the... He may have less chance at reaching it. What's the game class as a long shot? Good question. Oh, Pereira. Come on. He's going to shoot from range, isn't he? Oh, that's a good save again from the goalkeeper. Why can't mine do that? Like, save anything. That'd be lovely. Right, here we go. Here's Stefanic's chance. Jaju can pop this on his head. Look how much he out... Like, he's got such a height advantage over everyone in the box at the moment. Ball in. And it's going to be... No, Jaju, go on. Oh, it's so poor. Right, come on. Back for Carvajal. He's going to hit this, isn't it? No? Oh, God, I wish he had. I wish he had. Ah, yes. For the second game in a row, every shot on target is a goal against us, and we fail to win. Good. This is totally fine. Good. I totally don't have a problem with that at all. Youth ones get more orange ones. Interesting. I mean, I feel like keepers get injured in real life all the time. Well, not all the time, but like a reasonable rate. I feel like FM does underrate the amount of injuries goalkeepers get. But yeah, it's totally fine. I definitely don't have a problem with this. It definitely doesn't seem even worse than it was prior to the patch, which was already bad. But I also am the type of person that wants to see where the game goes with this. I want to see how bad it can get. Because statistically, it's hilarious. Right, Honved better not win here. They will. They're actually looking quite good. Like, statistically, they're not. Balance of cautious mentality OP. I don't know. But it's hard to say OP when they don't create chances. They just score the one they do get. The one chance. Like, how are we doing data-wise? I mean, that isn't a surprise at all, honestly. Because if every shot against you goes in, like, we're actually considered the best team. Look at the difference between us two and everybody else. -7. But I do think that's going to be better now with the advanced forward. Hopefully, anyway. This is fascinating. I always love seeing these sort of weird quirks. Why do I always build tactics that underperform on XG? No, sorry. Yeah, I always seem to build tactics that underperform their XG for some reason. Outside of his playing position. My God. Am I going to be the bad guy? No, I'm not. Of course not. Don't inform me again. Absolutely not. You play where you want, buddy. Expected to leave MTK during this transfer window. What? I mean, I guess. That's just a bit annoying, though. But fine, whatever. I'm not going to upset the apple cart anymore. And Jake Cake is expected to be loaned out. I hate that. It's like, you're really good, but you're a squad player. I was hoping you'd be that. Doesn't like big matches, fine. We'll try and loan him. We've got other youngsters that can fill in for those wide areas, so we'll just try and loan him out. I'm not in the habit of pissing... I'm not trying to be in the habit of pissing people off. Jory, okay, at least he's going to play. Squad player. So, hang on. He's a squad player here, and now he's going to go be a squad player there. Ah, there's that flu that I didn't send the guy home from. Oopsie. Change your manager into... I like it. It's a proper, like, reverse Uno type of move. That's a lot of play. I love that Diego Moreira is still knocking about in there, as if we have any chance of signing him. I want to see if there's any grey. We'll notice the grey stuff more when we are actually... So just acknowledge those. Send them straight to it. Tech needs a lot of tweaking, to be honest. In what way? Hi. Can I introduce you to this? Newly promoted side, best statistical output in the entire league. I don't think the tactic's the issue. Like, a tactic is designed to create chances. It does that. It also doesn't concede that many chances. I don't know what more you can do tactically. Like, we're a newly promoted side with the best statistical output in the entire division. I'm pretty happy with the tactical side of things. It's just a question of we're going to have to get players that suit the style and slowly build into it from there. I've never understood this attitude. Is this... And then the same people that do that will then complain about losing all the time. It's like, yeah, because you change everything constantly. Arsenal win more games. I should try that, honestly. Actually, do you remember the meeting issue we had on the last stream? When we were 4th in the league on a 5-game winning run, and my guy comes to me and he's like, I think we need a team meeting to lift everybody's spirits. We'd lost 1 game all season. This is still an annoying one because I didn't want to get rid of him, but if someone's interested... Honestly, I don't mind if this persists because I've tried to offer him out. No one's interested, so we'll see it. Still effective. So I've heard that they are Fernie. People have told me that it does work. I haven't actually done it yet because it's too early in the save for me to actually, like, need to. Because if I did that, we wouldn't be scouting any players that don't already exist. We'd only be scouting, like, real players. Hello, Pogs.
Hello,
Chat. Can I get the very lesser spotted? You putting them on the speaker? It's the lesser spotted High Luke, Chatto. No, not a High Helen. I know that's what you were thinking, but you're wrong.
Hello, Luke.
Hi, chat.
There you go. There you go, chat.
I'm not doing this PvP thing.
Sick. Viking. How dare you? Also, how are you?
Oh, Bert told you to fuck off.
Don't say that. Oh dear. Mike's a little dusty. No, it's not. That's not dust. That's Peruvian marching powder. So why do you think I'm so energetic right now? I've been rumbled. Deadline Dev recruiting me. Oh no. Bye, Pog. Goodbye. Have a really good time. She's gone. Luke is yeah, but Luke's Pog's boyfriend. Pog and I are just roommates. Oh dear. Yeah, Helen. Hey, you've heard Helen's voice. Don't you remember that time when she nearly doxed herself? You know, normal people stuff. Oh. On a journey. So it has become harder to to sign under 18 players this year. You clean it or lose the flight. Exactly, Tom. If I moved all the dust off my microphone, my voice would lose its texture and like umami flavor. Although with me, I suppose it's more like udadi. Caffeine's fun. Right. What was I going to do? Hopefully, the plan for this game is to not concede our opponent's only shots on target. Okay. I'm going to give him a team meeting. My own team meeting. None of this, like, team meeting in the game garbage. No. Just me and you now, friends. Right. Here's what I want you to do. When you go out there, when they have a shot, and I know this is a foreign concept to most of you sat there on the bench right now, waiting to go out there. When the shot comes in, and this is mostly looking at you, goalkeeper, but honestly, defenders, you have a part to play in this as well. Save it. If you could do that bit, that would be spectacular. Like, unheard of around these parts. Okay. You cockle. Okay, I think we're good. And PA? What's a PA? Other than a personal assistant. I don't really want to move to another Shadow Striker yet. I haven't played a Pokemon game since... I just don't think I can get beyond... I miss the old style, honestly. Pressing forward. I want to try what we're doing. Like, it made Abdaholikov better in the last game. Can't be with you within the season, they won't talk. Ah, that's interesting, Kermraid. That actually makes sense, honestly. They don't want to plan too much for the future because a lot of things could happen in that time. Milo literally did do worse, I think, one of the games we put him in last season. Not even last season, it was this season. I want to put in... Oh, actually, while we're here... Why is it that he was preferring... His importance to the team and expected playing time are... Right, that's what it is. The reason my assistant is constantly putting Bosancic in instead of the actual good defender is because of his expected playing time. I like that it takes... I don't know if that's the thing it did before, but I do like that it takes that into account slightly. But also, I would quite like our best centre-back to start, if it's okay. I feel like selection advice should really matter about the quality of the player. Same with Owen Beck. Like, if he's not starting, then... Wait, where's... Oh, is he injured? I guess he must be. Yeah, Owen Beck is starting. Just replace Jaju. Yeah, you'd think he would replace Jaju, but apparently Jaju's trained well. Either that or Jaju's got dirt on him, which, let's be honest, is probably more likely to be the case. It is Moses Jaju. He almost certainly has his own, like, entourage that could do that. The guy's a menace. He's actively trying to prevent another Moses Dickhead situation. But the thing is, right, what he's also going to do, though, is he would upset an important player. So why does Stefan Radulic's playing time not matter when he's an important player and Bosancic probably is an important player too, let's be honest. Wait, was he not even on the bench? No, he must have been. He must have been. He literally wasn't, was he? He wasn't even going to put him on the bench. So, hang on. He was going to put a regular starter in the team, but not an important player. And also wasn't going to put him on the bench either. Yeah, could be on a... Oh, let's have a look. I like figuring this shit out when we can. Dynamics. So, hierarchy. So, they're not influential players. Radulic is an influential player, and so is Bosancic. So, in theory, they should both have the same level of... Holly got the Jaju thing. So if I recall, what did Holly tell me? Yeah, I did actually. Yeah, let me just see if I can remember what Holly said. Because if I recall, it was quite funny. Oh, so yeah, they were literally unable to get the bug to happen again. When they tried it on the SI computers, they could not get that email to come through about the thing. So it's just one of those quirks of FM, basically. Our recent form is really bad, isn't it? I love that bear in mind, our club atmosphere is now better than it was when we were on a winning streak. Oh. It's an interesting one, isn't it? I think it's just Thighs Freeze not really knowing. Youth Attack has not happened yet. No, it's not till March, so I'd expect it towards the end of the stream, possibly. But, you know, stick around. I'm trying my best here. Yeah, it's going to have to be Owen Beck, which I don't like, but we move. Holly works for FM. Yeah, Holly's worked for FM for a while now. She's their, I don't know her exact job title. She's basically the community manager / sort of a liaison. So she acts as a liaison between the front-facing stuff and the actual company itself, and is sort of a way. Right, okay, genuinely, this is, I think, the best analogy, and I think this works perfectly, right? Kay Bullen, firstly, thank you for the 11 months. I hope you're well. If any of you have ever seen the show Scorpion, right? If you think of the content creators as the misfits in that show, Holly's basically Paige. In that she is able to interface between us, who don't communicate particularly well, and SI, basically. Kitings, thank you for the follow. That's essentially the best way to describe it. But no, Holly does a great job. Who's Paige's kid? Mike! I realised that was a niche reference, but I was watching it yesterday and it makes sense to me. Good lord. But no, it's genuinely, things have got way better in terms of communication between, I don't know if it's the same from a consumer standpoint, but certainly as a creator, I felt we've had much more of a pipeline to be able to interface directly with the devs. The fact that when Holly was in stream on, was it Thursday or Tuesday? I think it was Tuesday. We saw a bug happen. I was immediately able to submit that information directly to her and to some other people. And that wouldn't have happened before. But it's good because it allows on-the-fly QA sort of stuff, and it allows things that are being seen by a lot of people to be sort of handled. Now, obviously, there's nothing they can do about it. If they can't replicate the bug, they can't replicate the bug, you know? I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh my god, you know? Things happen. Okay, so it's paired, and that is going to be not a goal. I don't know if it's going to count as a shot on target, but a thing has happened, and the ball is not in the net. That certainly is. The drop frames. Oh, it didn't count as a shot on target. Okay, it still hasn't technically happened yet, chat. Our goalkeeper is yet to make a save today. We hold out hope. Maybe. Rodelic. Diop! Yes! Mumar Diop. Lovely headed finish. Great little flick on. It's a very lilac stadium, isn't it? I like it. Or I lilac it. But yeah, even if it did tank the stream, it was good for content, right? It's good to have that role exist, and I feel like it's about time. But at the end of the day, it's here now, and that's the most important thing. And Holly's doing a fantastic job of it too. And to be fair, we have just scored our first shot of the game, so let's accept the fact that that's happened at least. But we're gonna have to get a few more to prevent it. We've done a silly. Maybe it's just everyone's first shot on target goes in. It's Alieta now flying down the right. Kapralik. Oh, here we go. Diop. Abdulholikov. It's not. That's onside. That's going to be onside. He's got his hand in the air. What a strike from Abdulholikov. Oh, that is unbelievable. It's going to count. It's not.
Here's a fun fact.
They might have fixed it.
2 blocks from here.
He had his hand up. He is offside there, I think. But look, he's got his hand in the air there. They've actually done it. Esports JC, thank you for the follow. There you go. It actually isn't in the game. Good. Trying to take down streamers. They'll never beat us. Hey, look. Our goalkeeper has made a save, chat. It's finally happened. They listened to my pre-team talk. Yes. Hasn't after the celebration. Oh, after the celebration. Interesting. Oh, wow. Speaking of interesting, where's our defenders gone? It's Croise down the right-hand side, and that's good from Radilic, but now he's out of position, and he's having a fist fight with the winger. It's like Bell. Oh, God, this is going top bins, isn't it? Oh, defender giveaway. No, defenders are still a bit shaky, it would seem. But we are at least winning, albeit through our only shot on target. Hopefully we can get it growing into this game. I really don't like Owen Beck in this team. He is really shaky. Oh, Abdulholikov. Oh, what a first touch. He's in. He's got to get the shot away. That's another good save. Abdulholikov, though, is getting into much better positions. I feel like he's making runs off the last defender, providing us a bit more of a stretch now, and he's getting into those zones. way more than he was when he was playing as a pressing forward. I do wonder if it's affecting some of the build-up play, but still, we just look better going forward. Okay, we're starting to grow into the game a little bit now. We kind of need this win just to keep us stable. I still think we can catch Puskás. Only if it's hard-coded to, and that's not in the list. But yeah, basically at it, I believe it only gets added if it's set to be added. As in, like, it won't randomly, spontaneously happen in a random save. As far as I know. But if there's, like, stuff in place in real life where, say, it's going to be added in X season, then as far as I know, it will be coded into the game for that to happen. Might be wrong. So we have top flight VAR in Hungary, but when we were managing in Ireland last year, we never had any VAR the entirety of the save, despite being like a top 3 nation in Europe in many situations. Well, after Holocaust has actually fallen off a little bit today, but that might be more down to him missing. Actions of the defenders. Oh, really? Please don't commit a penalty here. Netted to tick box. Yeah. That makes sense. Oh, Molfav are losing too, which will actually not help us because they're not one of the teams we're in competition with. Right. Changes. Time for Panache. And Diop's actually scored. The wingers have looked better today, which is good news. Although Radilic probably does need a rest now. He's played well, but we've got a lot of matches coming up, so I'm going to just utilize... You know what? I might just utilize Cake. Pro tip, chat. Always utilize Cake. I might get Arietta off for Anelson as well. Should be careful with my team talk. Have votes. I think it'd be cool if they had a sort of motorsport manager-like system where you can, you know, at the end of seasons in Motorsport Manager, you can, like, vote on rule changes, but, yeah. I think it would get a bit arcadey almost, you know? Bear in mind, I still fully expect us to draw this game 1-1. We definitely still look a little bit iffy. I think that when they get an actual chance, bear in mind, we've not actually seen them have a shot on target. They have had one, but it must have been a low quality one because we didn't actually see it. So I suspect... Oh, here we go. Anelson down the right-hand side. One touch to take it out of his feet. Oh, I was hoping he could have gone with the cross there. Kate is going to bend this. Oh, he's just had it. He's left my Cake down right. Oh, they've had another one. Okay. This has been a slightly better performance from Ljubic in that he's not let a goal in yet. This has actually been a fairly poor performance, but an away win would be pretty good for us at this point, just to keep us in the hunt. Probably, ironically, one of our worst performances, but we won the match. Still managed 7 shots on target, though. That's the main thing. Weren't amazing in this game. Could have been easily a second goal, though, if that's given onside, which it wasn't. You could veto new rule changes. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. But then, what I would say is that with FM and anything like that, you've then got the possibility where AI clubs just start voting on random stuff and it totally ruins your league. Imagine if the AI vote, like you're doing a building a nation, right? You're 10 years in, it's all looking good. And then all of a sudden, the other AI teams gang up on you to impose a new rule where only like 1 foreign player is allowed in your squad and it just ruins your save. Like, it'd be funny as fuck, but bugger me. Can you imagine the rage if that happened? Absode, thank you for the follow. Although, what I'd say is you could just have the option to turn it off, right? Like with any of these things, I wish they had more toggles before starts of games. Not games, the start of a save. I just feel like there's more things you should be able to toggle. Like, you know when you do a new save in like a Paradox game? There's so much shit you can adjust before you start the save. I feel like FM, maybe, if they brought this stuff in, just give the opportunity for people to have a choice whether it's there or not. They do have some of that at the moment. Aren't satisfied with use real fixtures. I feel like half the time it doesn't use them anyway, even when you do set it. Cake is... Oh, yeah. I mean, he'll get football, maybe. Game of their life against you every match. A game of their life? Oh, I wouldn't... You know that I would never, ever describe a goalkeeper as having the game of his life. That is not something that I, a professional streamer, would ever do. Hey, Tortifugel. Second advent... That reminds me, I need to get Pog to crack out my advent calendar. Oh, here we go. Klopp's back again. Literally started the last game. Oh, God. Sorry. Now he's unhappy because he's playing as a left wing-back instead of a left wing-back. I wish that was a joke, but that is what's happening here. Jurgen Klopp is currently annoyed at me because I'm playing Owen Beck as a left wing-back instead of a left wing-back. So that is my fault. Does position really matter? Needs to play in order to develop properly. I'll improve things. Watch out. Next game, Kloppy. Instead of playing as a left wing-back, he will be playing as a left wing-back. Watch out. Hey, Jamie. Much better with words than to be generic like that. No, I just remember that someone was saying I used to say it a lot, and it's like, sometimes it's true. It's hard. Why is it coming? I mean, I think we'll probably scrape through Viking, but we'll get knocked out by France anyway, right? It's just how these things go. Oh, Budapest. Wait, they lost a... All right, we take that. Also, a win for Zalaegerszegi comes out of nowhere. But it's still not... Like, a win would only put us 2 points off the top. Oh. Had to look right for the team to go away. Interesting. I've still seen... That might be the new cheat code, I suppose. Did Cake score? Of course he fucking did. I can't go back to that. Let me just... Which game was it? This one. Of course he did. Go on, Jakey Cake. You'd love to see it. Maybe we'll get knocked out by Poland. I think there is a very little chance of that. Not because Poland couldn't do that, just because I don't think there's any chance that Poland are doing anything against France. I can't believe they're actually in the knockouts, honestly, compared to some of the other teams that were actually quite good. Poland do not look good. Your left wing back in the left wing back role. Mate, he's already playing a left wing. Look, as you can see, left wing back. Already playing as a left wing back. Don't know what you're talking about. Best of Tatum Mengi, what a guy. Do you remember the whole saga with Tatum Mengi as well, where I was playing him as a libero in my Bolton side, and the Man United manager was constantly complaining that I was playing him as a libero? I was just like, what? Can you not understand culture? Like, Jesus. Could barely scrape through Ghana. Yeah. Why not in the chapel? This is my chapel, Darren. The chapel of FM, where we worship at the altar of first shot, first goal. I tell England to win outright, as in the World Cup outright. I feel like you could have got better odds than that one. Contract's expiring. It is, but he's on 5 cat. It's worth it. You don't... Like, we're shooting our shot. His contract's up in literally like 4 months, and he's keeping his option. All right, well, we're going to just shortlist him, I suppose, for now. Actually, I'll get a scout report on him. That way we'll get him in the system. Oh, yeah, I forgot we had Benjamin Stambouli knocking about as well. I feel like he'd probably want too much money and would be kind of pointless for us right now. It's actually surprisingly low, but we really, really can't afford it. Like, we actually can afford it, but we also can't afford it. We're hemorrhaging like 500 grand a month. If there's a dynamic rule change that would save my best Hound and Jack first, it's fine, he'll just resign. Problem solved. Rename him from left. True. Sorted. Yeah, it's a shame with Poland. Is it just because there's just not the higher quality of younger players coming through in order to actually fulfill the squad out now? Right, so interesting. Now he's putting Radlic in again. No, he's not putting Radlic in. He's taking... Fucking hell. Meze there. Is it because Juan Pablo Diaz? No, he can still play. Poland have they've always had like some decent players. They always produce some amazing players. Administration, just, you know, out of curiosity. As far as I know, they don't. In fact, as far as I know, Hadrian, it actually only exists in English leagues, the administration thing. Someone mentioned this on the European reversal video, that the reason that, for example, Dinamo Batumi weren't in huge financial trouble is because that doesn't exist outside of the UK, apparently. No, we haven't had the youth intake yet. But boy, am I excited for it. Coach is absolute trash. The polls are out in force today. Let's do a bit of this. So I wanted to do with Poland what you're doing with Hungary. I mean, I did it with Poland, if that helps. It was on YouTube, but I did do it with Poland. Directed to bankruptcy. Yes. Rest in peace, Lunião de Madeira. Still not over that. Wasn't sure it was coded. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm glad we don't have that on this save. That could have caused a problem. We've got... Oh, yeah, I forgot that we lost a... No, this is going to be a really tough game. Be a good test for us, though. I'm annoyed that Nawusu's only played 1 game and immediately got injured. More trash. But do they have a better voice, right? How many FMs ago was Polonia? Polonia would have been FM 18, I think. Potentially. Linesmen don't seem to flag for offside. Oh, I was going to say we checked it, but we have VAR in this league. But I cannot confirm, but I'll take your word for it. I suspect someone else in chat will have almost certainly experienced the same thing. Still can't sign new players. You have... Hans, are you by any chance a Belenench fan? Because that's the only club I can think of that fitted the exact bill of what you were saying. Also, I had a test database when I was doing some of my Make This Your Next save sims, and Belenench, the actual Belenench, got back to the top flight. Deportivo de Aves. Oh, okay. Not a club I'm super familiar with, unfortunately. But my favourite Portuguese club also went out of business, so I feel your pain. They're the club that made me like Football Manager. Didn't go bankrupt. I don't know the ins and outs. All I know is that they ended up splitting into two or something. There was like the Big Sad, as we used to refer to them, and then there was like the official Belenenses, which was like further down. Oh, Slag veers through. I mean, I'm not saying it's their first shot, but it might well be. I don't think it actually is. It's probably their first shot on target, though. Let us see. Oh. It's fine. It's fine. We move. Strikerless. Yes, we have the strikerless formation. It was perfect because we got that outrageous youth player, Wojciech Fiarczyk. Has he just been elbowed? Holy shit! Zoltan Nodge just got sent off for elbowing Adrian Kapralic as he was running with the ball. He just knocked him over with the... Ooh. That's such a rarity that you see an elbow thrown. That's like the second time I've seen that. I remember a player getting sent off for elbowing Palanic Mate on the last save. Right, here we go. Let's get into this now. We can control possession. This is a big chance for us to put one over on Pushkas and get back in this title race. We kind of need to turn this into a win from here. We've got the players for it. Yeah, with Wojciech Fiarczyk and some of the other amazing players we had in that Polish side. I mean, with Blaise Lisik and Carroll, whose surname I forget, such a good side. So what are the three types of clubs then, Ans? I feel like a lot of my old tactics might work quite well. I wonder about the Christmas Tree of Doom from back in the day. Abduholikov's through. Great first touch. And now that's a pen. That might be a red, you know. That might be a red card because he definitely doesn't play the ball there and he's just hauled him down. He's not even attempted to go for the ball. That might actually be a red. It's a penalty. Hang on. Oh, he did at least get booked for it. Oh, sorry. I mean McMahon. He did at least get a yellow, but for me, that looked like it could have been a red. I don't think he even attempted to play the ball. Double jeopardy doesn't apply if he... Okay, people always forget this. Double jeopardy doesn't apply if you have to make an attempt to win the ball. If you drag someone down in the box when they're clean through on goal, it is still a red card and a penalty. The only way that you get away with the double jeopardy thing is if you attempt to play the ball. It's a weird one, but like, that's why Tim Ream was sent off against Man City in the FA Cup for Fulham a couple of years ago. Load FM! Thank you very much for the raid. I hope you're well. Let me get you a shout out before we let Moses Jaju take this penalty. This has been I nearly shouted out Jaju then, by the way. I nearly typed in Jaju and shouted out a random Twitch account. How was your stream, Load? It's going okay. Our opponents have just had a player sent off for elbowing someone, and now we've just had a penalty given, which also should have been a red card, but it wasn't. But now Jaju has a chance to probably miss this penalty, which I'm now going to press. Jaju from the spot, slots it home. Moses to the rescue, past the goalkeeper.
Almost a year already.
Hell yeah. Maureen, thank you so much for the 11 months. That's super kind. No, it actually does happen, Hadrian. I've seen it. I have seen a red card given and a penalty when they've been through on goal for a situation that looked exactly like that. My guess is, though, that what the animation... As in, not the animation. The animation clearly didn't try to get the ball, but my suspicion is that the actual code underneath was supposed to be trying to win the ball, essentially. Tuning in personally. I'd be well up for that. Who does Moses Jaju play for in real life? It's a Gambian club, is it not? Like, he's been one thing I would say about Jaju, right? Even though he's caused nothing but trouble in this team, he's still been an absolute character in this save so far. One of the more characterful players we've had so far, just because he's causing so much trouble. But also, the man can hit a hell of a good free kick and score a penalty, and he's decent. He's a genuinely good player, if it wasn't for all the other stuff. Right, we've got level by half-time, which is... Oh, look at Pereira. He's just skidding people. And now Diaz, surely to find a great pass. It's what he does. He's just holding on to it. Medjesh is coming forward. He's going to shoot, isn't he? Oh, what a pass. Oh, what a fucking goal. That was outrageously good. Oh, I love this match engine when it does that. That was filth. The fact that he picks it up in his own half, drives to the middle. Diaz waits for this pass. But look at this from Medjesh. Cuts through. Lovely little disguised pass for Pereira, who just scoops it past the goalkeeper. 2-1. This is a lovely, lovely good piece of play. Oh. Mumford thought Ream looked like a builder in the lineup for a tweet. Yeah. But that's so harsh on Tim Ream. Tim Ream has spent the entire World Cup bailing out Zimmerman. He really has. Fortune FC. It's unlikely he's going to tune in, but if he did, and you see this, Moses, we love you. Hey, Coconut. Booty Boys, oh, seriously, that's the best goal we've scored today, easily. Just lovely, lovely stuff. So good. It's like cloning default stock. Oh, mate. It's... Tim Ream has done himself proud at this World Cup. At 35, did you see the statement that Ream put out after the World Cup? It was a really nice... He's just an absolute, like, statesman. I'm so happy that he's at Fulham as Labassi and goal makes it 3. We're actually hammering Puskás here. This is exciting. I think with them having 1 less player now, and really should have 2 less players, our possession style, almost tiki-taka, the Hungarian tiki-taka, Magyar tiki-taka, is really coming to... I mean, obviously, this is just a corner goal. It's certainly working. He's the United Statesman. They're giving us so much space on the pitch, and particularly with that lack of wide player. Let's say, like, you didn't get Calendar. Yeah. Although, when you look at how our goalkeepers have been today, are we that lucky? Sinchi Sacha. I'm here for it. I wonder what ticket... Is there like a... Oh, I think there was actually some descriptions of certain playing styles in that book I was reading. Oh, after... Did you see that? That was outrageous. Abduholikov has just... He's built like Mitrovic. That feels like a Mitro goal. He's through on goal, shoves the defender over, and then just scores. What a finish. Who was that with the cross? Was it Mecic again? Look at this pass. Shoves the defender out the way, chests it down, slots it home. Oh, Abduholikov, welcome home. MTK all fucking day. That is some finish. Defender's going for the diving. I don't know. I think maybe he was. Or it might have just been that that's just Abduholikov out-muscling him. Oh, hello. It's Kish. Yes, Bosancic. If he'd have just hit that a bit harder, they would have scored there. We look like we could inflict an absolute hammering. Oh, no, you don't want to inflict an absolute hammering. All right? You be careful when doing that. Hey, Denji. Going through some stuff. Oh, when you say a long time, how long are we talking, Denji? And Renji Frost, thank you for the follow. But thank you, that's very kind of you to say. That's the name for the 12-hour stream. MTK all day. It really is, isn't it? It really fucking is. Okay, let's just freshen up here, right? We get Ariata off for Einolson. Imagine going in for the... You watch out when I go in for the hammering. Oh, really? So we're talking like 2016 then, Denji, yeah? Damn. Welcome back, friendo. Lovely to have you with us. And yeah, I'm good. I'm very good. To sort of catch you up, I took 2 years off of doing that sort of stuff. Came back to YouTube in 2018, and then when the pandemic hit, how is he not offside? I started streaming regularly, and then it became my job. And now I'm a full-time content creator. Hey, Vente. Oh, I reckon we could get a 5th goal here. This team, maybe the substitutions might affect us a little bit. Tends to sort of drop things. I keep mishearing your pronunciation of Einolson. I don't think you are. I don't think you're mishearing it. I think I'm deliberately doing it. Only true. Oh, God, yeah. Every now and then, if I'm feeling a bit low, I watch the... Not watch. I look at the comments on the video I posted right before I pissed off for 2 years. And for the most part, it's extremely heartwarming. 700 subs. Holy shit. When I stopped, actually, I had like 19,000 subs, I think. But... So, oh, maybe that was when you actually started watching. Because that would have been like Portsmouth days, right? MTK half day. Yeah, all day I'd have to go for the full 24 at that point, wouldn't I? You'd get to... Pog and I would order Dutty Pizza on stream. How does a shot cleared off the line count as a block shot, not a shot? Yeah, that for me is... Maybe it's because the goalkeeper hasn't picked it up, perhaps? Ferenc Varos loses again. They're not determined to piss this away, aren't they? Hey, Twigs! Save is going good. 2nd season. We're sitting 3rd in the top flight. We've got, hopefully, a monster youth intake coming up. So I shouldn't be asking you. I think he should, like... I suppose at least he's asking. Tell you that at least, right? Oh, Portsmouth was fun. Still not my best ever comeback. I think my favourite comeback ever in FM still has not been beaten. And I don't think I've ever seen anyone else come close to it. It was the Red Star versus PSV Eindhoven game. That episode has like 4 times as many reviews as every other episode in that series in that like bit. I'm doing good, Denji. I hope you're well, my friend. Honda, yeah, I mean, they're not supposed to be where they are, essentially. No, they haven't been in the 2nd tier, it doesn't seem like. Not recently, anyway. In fact, I don't think ever, potentially. They're the army team. So what happened is, at one point, a lot of players were... when I believe it was after the Second World War, maybe, or it might have been after the First World War, when the communists took over, they were the team of the army, and a lot of players were sort of commandeered into the Honved side, so they ended up with a really good team around about, this area here, just after the Second World War. They were a much better side around this period. Just got down and looks nice. Massive found the gutter and dug below it. There's always room. Never let it be said that you can't go below the gutter, right? That's where I live. I was born in the gutter. Raised in the gutter. I'm still going to keep him on it. I don't even care. MTK was for a short period the team of the secret police. Oh, God. It's the last thing you'd want to be. Gold bonus. I will take that. The sewer block. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was just trying to remember and trying to power evade. Ooh, Kravit has actually been released. Oh, no, that's not the guy I was thinking of. I was thinking of Kratenmacher, wasn't I? Capita. Watch out. His surname is Lism. He's just hidden it. Ah. Scouting assignment's the same as recruitment. I think there is a slight difference, but I don't know what it is because I've been ignoring both of them. We'll just acknowledge those guys as well. Yeah, they've got much more. Yeah, there's no secret about the situation with MTK these days. It's Gideon, and he's there to murder you. I am slowly working on Gideon mode, but I want it to be something a little bit special. Ooh, Panashini's game time. International management. Yeah, it literally doesn't feel like it's changed. I wouldn't mind doing like a little mini series on YouTube of international management, where obviously it'd be, because of the way I'm doing YouTube these days, it would be like so much crammed into one episode, like 4 years, 5 years, to sort of explain why I think it could be improved and how it could be improved with a load of like stuff along the way. But we'll see. Because with the whole, obviously, changes to my way I'm doing YouTube at the moment, I don't feel like, it's not like I'm saying, oh, I'm not doing Let's Plays entirely. There will still be Let's Play style content. It's just going to have to be really short form stuff rather than your 120 episode series, basically. So with the Red Zone thing, I'm going to test Red Zone out on YouTube first. I've actually got a database, which is kind of good. Goosh on a Leash. I haven't heard that Korn song. Scouting delegated. No. So, I think I do have scouting delegated to a certain extent. What am I looking for? Staff and then scouting. That's how I have it set up. So I'm handling the meetings, and technically, no, I actually don't have it delegated, because if I delegate it, they'll make loads of recruitment focuses, and that's the last thing I want. That's with me doing basically nothing at the moment. Yeah, there was a lot of... I think it was 5-all was the comeback against PSV. We were 5-0 down, I believe. Out the window. Yeah, pretty much. It's not viable for YouTube. It would be a complete... Basically, if I did that, it would be me saying I don't want to have a YouTube channel anymore. As sad as it is, but that's definitely where it's going to be heading. Do you know what? No, I don't want a mandatory fee. But I would like Booty to actually do... I want Booty to play, and I don't mind if he ends up playing for someone else, honestly. It's just the way it is, really. Like... Oh. Like... The growth I'm currently experiencing on YouTube, I haven't seen that since 2016. And I believe... I can only put it down to the reason is because of this type of content I'm making comfortably currently. New loan negotiation. Actually, what am I trying? So I could just get rid of the mandatory future fee, right? See if they still want him now. Okay, so it appears that they've not changed anything. So did that change at all? I'm not going to remove and exclude because I want to see if this actually changes anything. So they're offering more money there, but they still want the mandatory future fee. So it was 9.5 and 5.5 unused, which is going up, but they now are just removing it. I know, here I am pimping out my booty for money. Yeah. So it does actually... Right, that's what I will say. That at least works. Because they are upping their fees. Fuck it, I'm going to do it. He might not agree to it, to be fair. And then Stambouli signs for bloody... Immediately rejects it. Booty's like, I'm not having this. Just not having this. You really do, Notorious Wank. It's such a good way of setting things up. You just get so many good players. Oh. Booty's loyal. He's a loyal booty. What can I say? Get you a loyal booty, chap. Okay, this is that game that might actually be quite important for us, but unfortunately the team is dead. But luckily, that matters not, because Regan Booty is here to rescue us. Oh, is that Humberto? Oh, Nodge at left back. Where's my man gone? He must have picked up a serious injury while I wasn't paying attention. Who am I thinking of? And Die. Oh, he's the one that went out with flu, wasn't he? That might be what it was. If you're ever managing in Canada and the US, if you have the MLS turned on, you can get a lot of really good players on amateur contracts. But the absolute best thing about it is the outrageous spread of lovely second nationalities. You find some amazing second nationalities in the MLS and Canadian youth academies. I would say, oh, nice one, Sakara. When you say, when you found me, what did you find other than me, obviously? Like, what was it, a video, or I'm curious? Like tomorrow, I've got a red zone database with Everton that I want to try and make. It might be a two-parter potentially. We'll have to see. But I want to try that out because I want to see how it's received. But I want to do it on stream anyway. That's going to be the plan anyway. It'll be slightly different on stream because on stream what will happen is you guys will get a choice of 3 different saves that we do. Your bear-like lovable exterior. I mean, that goes without saying. Abu Tricker. Not a player I'm familiar with. I didn't play. Bear in mind, my first FM was FM 13. Which still actually is... This is FM 23. That's kind of weird, isn't it? I've been making content now for 10 FMs. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 10 FMs worth of content. Oh, nice. Which... I'm just curious, Carol. Did you find it through my second channel or the main channel? As in, was it like a full stream VOD or was it just my breakdown video? I'm always interested because we've actually had quite a lot of traction on the second channel as well. Booty will sign anywhere, man. Activate those, hope for decent second nationalities for your country. Yeah, I mean, seriously. When I was spent a lot of time when we were managing in Greenland for that save. Oh, I spent a lot of time just bringing in random nationalities from there. It was brilliant. Because that's where I got Carl Rogers Jr. He was from an lower, like an MLS academy. Hey, Weasel Farmer, it's going decently. Go on, tackle him. That was unnecessary. Could have just got the ball. We're going to lose this goal now, I suspect. You can't be conceding from there. Like, he's basically on the goal line and you've still let it in. Herev, thank you for the follow. Like, he wins the ball there, but why does he need to slide tackle that? He could have just stepped across the striker and collected the ball. Oh. Unfortunately, Bold Sir Rob, you are the exception. And that's unfortunately not where content is these days on YouTube. It's just how it is. Was that the first shot? It actually wasn't, to be fair. But I thought you were pricks here at to be fair, I wouldn't be surprised if some people definitely do think that D-Op's through. You could catch me on an off day and think that I was an arsehole. Or on an on day and think that I was an arsehole, to be honest. Yeah, this is still second season. Oh, square it! Hello. Hi, everybody. Perfect goal, no notes. I feel like we might be queuing the segment here, chat. See if it's... Have we actually done a manual segment queue since we started FM23? I don't feel like we have. For those of you that are unaware of this, if you type into the chat, what the fuck, like that, it will trigger an automatic...
What the f*** was that?
That went well, didn't it? That went fucking perfectly. Oh, for fuck's sake! How's it going, Emmett? How you doing today? So basically, it feels like what's happened is Emmett gets stuck on sometimes, and it triggers when you load a scene. However, we haven't used that scene so far since we started having this weird issue with Emmett, right? Thus, why is the music still off? Hang on, wait, that's how I know. It didn't trigger the music, and that means it's still active on this scene. Right, there we go. Why does it do that sometimes? I'll have to get the Harold after the game, otherwise it will use all my frames. Every single last one of them. But also, what a finish! Also, I'm sorry if I missed any chat messages in there. That were actually not just people going, oh god! Oh dear. All we need is the Illuminati. I don't even have my Illuminati mouse mat anymore. I'm using this giant mouse mat that Cyberpower gave me. It's
this
like
one is constructed with American cherry wood.
At least that's on the
No,
screen.
the wood does not taste like cherry. You cannot eat it.
I was not going to
didn't
eat it.
hit the woodwork,
Ron,
damn it.
I was going to lick it.
It didn't hit the woodwork. So no, Emmett's not a second scene. So what Emmett basically is, Emmett is media that... It's basically just a media source.
Look, for fuck's sake, you can't be trusted with anything, can you? Let me explain what Emmett Doran is, whilst in a really low voice, presumably, okay? What Emmett is, I'll tell you about it right now. I don't want to do a low voice, I'm already low voice. What Emmett Doran is a media source over the top of the normal source on the same scene, but then it's got a part at the end that is green screened. So you know when it reveals me?
That's basically just a green bit of, like, footage. And then it just, yeah. And now my frames have gone. All the frames. Every single frame. And we're good. I think we're all right now. Emma's at the lake house, innit? This is why you can't have nice things. It's hard to say, Gozzy, yet. Although... Oh, he's tried to dink him. We're still seeing some weird shit, but then there's always weird stuff in FM, right? So it's hard to know. I haven't really got enough games under our belt yet to really know what's... It does still feel like Defenders... I don't think they're being as, like, smooth-brained as they were before. It definitely feels like some stuff has been smoothed out. I was worried that they'd go too far and, like, make it really dull. But I think the match engine still has the right amount of chaos in it currently. But we'll see. Go on, get that tackling. Yes, Cater! It's nice to see him getting a bit of football. The old Cater Booty partnership from last year's returned. Oh, here we go. Use that width. Okay, that works too. I don't really like having Sunborn Noj as a left back. He really is not a left back. Oh, nice! Booty with the interception. Go on, where's the pass? Outside of the left foot from the Booty man. Oh! We're in front. We are in front. We are finally beating Honved in a game. And it's the cup, which is actually more important for us right now. As Avdoholikov scores again. Finally! We're finally beating Honved. It'll still go wrong. But we actually look properly up for it today, which is nice. And we've... Hey, look, we're only 2 shots on target. There'll be more stuff that we find, but then this is the beauty. I can just tell Holly. We have that. We've got that in. That's a lovely pass from Regan Booty, to be fair. There's a lot of players in this team that don't have the match fitness right now. My favourite spoonerism is missaying booty banger as booby banter. Booby banter! When Pog's properly, like, gobbing off. Yeah, pretty much standard. If you've just joined us, this is not unusual. I wish I could say it was. Actually, no, that's not true. I always say that as if, like, a perfectly normal stream where nothing of interest happens is somehow considered good. Matthew, what size top... hang on, what? What size would you want in tops? Also, hey, rude. Slash. He's just Panenka, our goalkeeper. He's just Nenad Lukic is just Panenka, our goalkeeper. I'm not liking Honved. I'm developing a rival in my brain with Honved at this point. Yes, we're still waiting. Size, it depends what kind of top. Like, probably a large, but if in football shirts, I always sometimes be going like extra large just because they tend to come up a bit small. And now we're back in front again. What a first half. Radilic now makes it 3-2 in the first half. God damn. Exactly, I do. I think it's more fun that way, right? I think if everything was just worked perfectly and I just came on and played FM and talked to you about the games that were happening, that would be a bit boring, wouldn't it? Embrace the averageness. Hey, Kim. I'm sleeping now. God, you hate to see it, Kim. It's going all right, actually. We're doing Actually, we're doing about as well as you could expect, really. Like, we are currently sitting. This is a cup game, but I think we're third in the top flight at the moment, which is only in our second season. So I'm pretty happy with it. We've got some good players that are coming in. The development's nice. Regan Booty, he's shaping up for something magical here. I can feel it. Here we go. Get that to Booty. See, Kate, if you just give that to Regan Booty, we could have had a Booty banger. I want at least one top flight banger. Otherwise, I'll feel incomplete, you know? I get blue balls from the lack of bangers. It's just at the cafe when they run out of sausages. Right. Must have at least one left back on the bench. I could have brought on Navi, but he'd have been on his wrong foot. Garcia has struggled a little bit. So maybe Benedict Varju. And also Diop struggled too. This might be a good game for Bognar. He'll complain. The in-game date is late February, I believe. Not specific, I realise. Yeah, exactly. Chat and the silliness is what makes streaming fun for me, right? Because if that didn't exist, then there'd be no reason to even do it, really. Because I could just make videos. San Marino had for the 90th celebration of the FA? No. But I expect you've got a link. This game is far from done. I feel like we've... Where was the midfield? Our defender's just disappeared there. We're still going to find a way to head out, right? It's like having a super PG FM stream. Is that like a thing with FM? Are most FM streamers really PG friendly? I don't watch a lot of FM content on Twitch other than my friends, and I don't think I don't know. Are they really? Huh? I hadn't thought about that. That might be why they get better sponsorships than I do. But you know what? I don't really care about that. People like Raid. Yeah, most of the time, most of the content I consume is people like Raid. So I watch a lot of Kev and Alice. Alice is certainly not PG. That's why she's great. The PG thing, really? Oh, okay. I was going to say, people have their own taste, right? Some people want to be able to watch the stream with their kids around, and maybe they don't want me calling everyone a cunt every 5 seconds.
They are building it now.
But remember as well, Kev's come from the background of also having a family channel, so perhaps part of that is because of that too. So he has maybe some crossover viewers, and you know you have to be sort of sensible. Pognative, thank you for the follow. Says it. I mean, Mumbot catching strays here. Emote plus sub only his stream when it's offline, so no one can talk. Oh, there's that 4-3 we were expecting. It just depends what you're on. You know, everyone's different. Hello, this is Jinx's mother. Your language is... No, seriously, right? This actually happened to me. This is a while ago, right? Yeah, Kev was a teacher, of course. Right, this is the thing. But Kev is still a normal human being, right? As much as any of us are normal human beings. I can't believe we actually lost that. We still lost a fucking Honved. After all that, we still lost a Honved. When he brings out David Chapman, that's when you know it's like Kev After Dark. Once David comes out, it's different. Ah, dear. I'm just me in it. Like, that being said, I think I'm more PG on YouTube. Not even, I think, I am, emphatically, because you have to be. You could literally get demonetized for not, so I have to. Ah, dear. Oh, is this the shop? The shop. Is this the shop? Oh, actually, I don't not like it. Full kit wankery here going on. I actually really like that. It's way too expensive. And this man looks like he'd rather be anywhere else. But there you go. Had a spell of talking about... That being said, right, Kev did have... This is a strange sentence to say, I realise, but context is important, and I will provide you with it momentarily. The last time I saw Kev, he had an absolutely incredible set of underwear. Like, it was, you know, those playmats that you'd get with, like, a town on with all the roads and buses and stuff as a kid? Like, most of you would go, he had underwear with those on them. It was incredible. I don't know where he did tell me where he got them from, but I can't remember where. They're so cool. I want a pair. Maybe it was an Instagram ad? I don't remember. Oh, that's just me talking about Kev's underwear. It's fine. Oh, dear. See, told you, context is important. Now the context. So this doesn't seem so. Oh no, the context was no. Oh, sorry. Right, yeah. So we were walking, and I think he just brought it up at random, and then just went, "Hey." Basically, there was this when we were down in London. There was this meme where we were all like back in the hotels in separate rooms. Someone put in the group chat like, "So we're going here," and then Kev's answer would more often than not be, "Well, I've already taken my trousers off." Oh dear! Oh, what on earth? I realise that's all fun enough, but what the fuck is this? Challenge for the cup? Right, but what were we supposed to fucking do? Why did they expect us to reach the semi-finals of the cup as a newly promoted side and give me no option to... That is such a load of nonsense. What a load of garbage. What are you supposed to do about that? Bear in mind, the only options I had were semi-final and final. Newly promoted side, the only options I had were semi-final of the cup and final. The fuck's that about? But I can understand the board being pissed. The players are pissed. You were the players! You are the ones responsible for this! Like, you... What the hell's that about? You are the ones that were on the pitch that could have impacted this result. Like, this is embarrassing. What is this nonsense? The players are annoyed that we got knocked out of the cup, but they were the ones on the pitch who got knocked out of the cup. Now, I'll be honest with you. Of course we got knocked out of the cup because it's Honved. I'm amazed by this. I didn't perform in a cup game and now you're responsible for that. That is some arsehole. Why is this a thing? That should not be a thing. I can totally understand the board getting pissed, although I also can't because, again, that was an absolutely ridiculous expectation that should never have been put there in the first place, but it was locked as always. That's still stupid, but I can understand that, right? This is complete bullshit. Honved are top of the league currently, yeah. So bear in mind, we got knocked out of the cup to the team that are top of the league as a newly promoted side. Okay, so let's see how this meeting goes, shall we? Several players feel you are responsible for... This here should never, ever be in a game. Ever. The players feel you are responsible for failing to meet the club's competition objectives when they are literally the players that played in the game that we lost. Say before the meeting. We would have saved after the last game anyway. I don't want to... let's have a look at this then. Okay. I've sensed some dissatisfaction around the squad recently. I want to get the bottom of it. What's going on? Okay. I'm not happy about our failure to reach the Mega Cup final. Wait, what? That wasn't even the expectation. I am utterly befuddled by this. Bearing in mind, they're upset that we didn't reach the final. The expectation, which was, again, ridiculous, was the semi-final. I'm not going to promise anything, because then it'll have the same problem. And then we'll actually be in a real problem, because we'll have failed the promises if we just happen to play against, I don't know, Ferencvaros next season. It's going to have to be an apology, right? Determined to turn this round, I need you all on board to make this possible. There is an option where you can say it's the board's fault. Is there? They'll never go for that. Work on a new tactical approach over the coming weeks. We are literally third in the league as a newly promoted side. Also, I didn't set the target for us to get to the semi-final. I'm convinced too. Which one? Which one? This here is some A-grade nonsense. The one with the board. I don't set the targets the board do. We never stood a chance with overly ambitious targets. Right, okay. Okay. That is the most logical step here. Now, honestly, what I'd be tempted to do in this situation is this, probably. But my guess is if I did this, we'd get the whole water under the bridge nonsense. Big of a deal. That seems like it's... I honestly feel, chat, no matter what we do here, we're going to get fucked by this for no reason whatsoever. I hate shit like this. This is what I mean. When I say that they bring things into the game that do arbitrarily make things not harder, just worse to play for no reason. It's shit like this that I cannot stand. That this wasn't in the game last year. This is a thing that someone's had to add into the game. Someone thought, hey, that's a good idea. I hate it. What if you get fired? I don't know, honestly. It's just pointless shit for no reason that only makes your save worse. I hate it so very much. So what do we even click here? I don't know what we even click. I feel like no matter what we click, I feel like actually I could just apologize. I feel like any of these are going to cause them to just be... The thing is, we could say it's the board. They won't care. They'll say shit like, well, you're the manager of the team. And if you tell them it's their fault, players never take responsibility in FM and you know it. I think the only thing we can do is apologize and try to move on from it. For the most part, it's worked. But this is still absolute garbage. Troubled. Why am I still able to... Hang on, what? Why am I still able to apologize? What is all this shit? I think we're going to have to just go positive here, because if I do anything else, all we'll do is piss off the ones that have already... We've managed to get 5 of the 7 of them to not be arseholes about it. It is annoying that players like Mumar Diop and one of the players I really like are annoyed at me about this, but there's really little we can do. It's ironic that the guy who caused all this problem is actually fine with it, but they're not. Trouble that a newly promoted side didn't reach the cup final, yeah. When we had no choice. And also the expectation was semi-final, which was also stupid. I think we just go positive. They're all right with that. A couple of them will lose a bit of... Yeah. So it's not impacted us too badly on here. We've lost a little bit of dressing room support. Am I doing Youth Academy Challenge? No. No, I'm not. That whole thing there is one of the most ridiculous things I've ever seen. Because it actually doesn't... Like, this all feels like a logical thing where they've had to add that into the game this year. It doesn't feel like a bug in the sense that it's behaving out of the way it should be. It feels like it's behaving exactly as it should be. The point is it shouldn't be doing that in the first place, is kind of where I'm at. Oh, that's so annoying. Right, okay, we move, because otherwise I'm just going to get... Player is unhappy at your failure to find him a new club as promised. Now reached the point where he may longer be able to... Literally, I offered him out, no clubs were interested. I told him to find a new club and he said he would, and now he's pissed at me because I couldn't... I mean, that's not new. That's just FM in a nutshell. Right, we've got some lookups to do. But also, before we do that, we've got Harold Bishop Ultras. We'll cheer ourselves up with a Harold Bishop. Now I can praise their conduct. And, oh, you're right, actually. Yeah, let's try that. But first, Harold Bishop, because this is important for me. So. Well, apparently not. Look. Let's see. Failed. However, they understand that the team had a difficult draw. So if the board understand, why don't the players? Because I'm still considered to be doing an A+. I'm doing an A+ job according, or an A job according to the board. But the players, why do the players get involved in that at all? That should not trigger a meeting, ever. There is 0 situations where that should trigger a meeting. The players have no right to be upset at you for how they performed. I can understand the board being upset, but not the players. There's no world where that would be a thing. Anyway, Harold Bishop. I'll give you 5 seconds. Let's do it. A 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a 1. And we move!
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
And I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I'm Andrew Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
Problem there, chat, was I got uptight and now I'm dead. At the end of the day, it's only a game. Why you have to be mad, I suppose. But what I think I find the most irksome about something like that, for example, is in this scenario, I don't really care that much in the grand scheme of things. If you're 20 seasons into a save, for example, shit like this, potentially, I'm not talking about me, I'm talking about just a random player, could just ruin someone's entire experience of a game that they were really enjoying for little to no reason. I would say no reason in this situation. There actually is emphatically no reason. And it's just disappointing that they feel the need to put shit like this in the game that only serves one purpose, and that is to make the experience of the player worse. There is zero upside to that as far as a player. Just none. And that just kind of sucks, you know? Particularly when there's a lot of things that could have been worked on and fixed in this game that are still broken, but yet this was put in. Just, I don't like that. But that's a personal opinion, of course. Right, I need a pee break. and I feel like I need a smoke break at this point. So, seal-related puns because of what happened earlier in stream. So we'll get back to that, and then I've got some more lookups to do as well, and then hopefully we can get pretty much cooking on towards that youth intake and seeing how Ferencváros got on in Europe, because they were playing against Wolfsburg, which is not going to be easy. So I'll return momentarily. Where's my button? I've literally forgotten it. There we go. Oh, Liam Rossilnia. I like it. I like it a lot. My seal of approval standard. Mohammed Sealer. Right, so I did that. Let's go look up some of these little lookups while we're at it. Sultan Zico. Oh, I just want to be off of this screen, honestly. So here he is. Indonesian. Not really sure what I can show you about him, unfortunately. And I don't really want to press scout on him just because it would cost us a fortune and we can't afford it right now. Not in our current state. Clarence Sealdorf is solid. Thiago Sealer. Seals is very specific because all you can really do is put the word seal in there, can't you? Like, there's not a lot you can really... Pop Guardiola, good. Theo Walrus. Started fighting with each other. Wait, what? In real life or in FM? I have to know. But yeah, that's Sultan Zico. He does have acceleration. He has many... He's got a good first touch, potentially. Kiss from a Rosenborg is also very solid. I will definitely accept that. Anthony, starts at Aruka. Yeah, but what's his actual name? Because if I type in Anthony, we're going to need a bit more than that. Because if he's not still at Aruka, there's 1,800 people. It's annoying that you can't filter it by players. I always find it strange that it has people, but you can't filter it by, like, players specifically. Or, like, players and staff, or on separate ones or something. Let's see if he's still at Aruka. My lord. That's just A. Ah, wait. Nope. Did I miss him? Anthony Alves Santos. Okay, we'll do that. Oh, wait, hang on. Watch this still pull up like 50 people. There he is. Oh, he's at Joinville now. Okay, yeah, no, I would not have even come close to that. How does Damien Duff? Maybe his middle name's Anthony or something? That's probably how it is. I like that a lot. Slice and jumpers, Matthew. I mean, this is actually a medium, but I feel like a large is a safe bet. I feel like this has slowly stretched out over the last few years. Oh, dear. So, yeah, he's not actually played for them, but he has been there now for 2 years. So that is he. Wow. I guess he's Brazilian, so it makes sense he would have gone back to Brazil at some point. Temenushkov. What a player he was. Naval Carnero. Wow. Hang on. Aren't they like... Oh, they're a lower league Spanish side. I like their badge. I'm a fan of the badge. I said large pog. Ah, dear. Yeah, apologies if I got a bit annoyed about that meeting thing. Now, I think we've all been there. That's, there I was being, like, really positive about things, and then something like that comes along. It's like the game's trying everything it can to make me not like it. Adugong. God damn, that's good. But yeah, Temenushkov, he's a really good player. Low jumping reach, but, I mean, he's got 6 goals for me against Carlisle. I'll always remember, 6 goals for my Bolton side against Carlisle United to end up finishing the season on 46 in 46. Or rather, I don't think he played 46 games, but he scored 46 goals that season. It was ridiculous. It's like Mitrovic, but better. Ha, who am I kidding? That's not possible. Conference League. So, what are we looking for in the Conference League? I'm curious. Other than who's obviously where we're up to at this point. Anthony's surname. It was Anthony Alves Santos. Was his surname. Get elf calls. Anyone interesting in this stage? Astana into the... Oh, it's the knockout playoff round. Oh, wait. Oh, no, yeah, sorry. I forgot that that's actually got like a name here now, doesn't it? Mladost. Mladost, I believe, are either... where are they? Oh, there. Gat. I think they're either Slovakian or Slovenian. Serbian. So, no. No. Abidi Pelesan. Is he? Well, I'll be damned. Who make every... Yeah. It is what it is, right? You've just got to kind of roll with the punches in these things. I must admit, I got... It properly tilted me. Arturo Taital. But as for Europa League... Yeah, oh, they haven't even started playing their games yet. Damn. So, yeah, it's Ferencváros versus Wolfsburg. Missed my lookup. Did I? No, I didn't. It's the next one on the list. With always these things, I cannot do every lookup at the same time. I have to, like, do them in an order. I always do them in the order that they come in. It was the most recent one, so it would have been at the end of the list. I'm assuming you mean Mikhailo Mudryk of Shakhtar, right? Salernitana, good. He's very good. Very, very quick. But unfortunately, he was born without a personality. It's just... Oh, dear. His favourite food is white bread. Actually, no, it would be worse than that. It'd be like... Who am I talking? Favourite... White bread's sick. I like a bit of white bread, honestly. Also, yeah, the name rings a bell. I just love that he's got no personality. Just nothing. Nothing at all. His favourite drink is water. Actually, no, water's sick. I can't say that either. Water's great. Right, did we get through that? I think we've managed to survive without too much of a problem there. Like, it actually didn't hurt us too much. But the thing is, you know full well, chat, that had I clicked the wrong option in that stupid meeting, it would have decimated our morale. Because as we all know, if you have a bad meeting, it can do like 90% damage to your morale. But if you have a good one, it could do like 5% plus. It can only ever go... Which is why I feel like there's never a reason to take a meeting if you don't have to. Because the benefits are so negative, they're so outweighed by the huge amount of negatives that you can have. Ready to Kristen's meal deal. To be fair, I've got a Greg's ham and cheese baguette sat in the fridge. Pog got it for me yesterday when she was in Birmingham. I don't know why, but she did. To be fair, the ham and cheese baguettes they do from Greg's are genuinely really good. His favourite crisps are salt and shake, but he doesn't bother putting the salt. God, I remember those days. I totally forgot that was even a thing. Fancy French sourdough bread is what... Oh no, white bread is Pog. Chat, look at me. Look at my body type. I am a bread eater. I am an enjoyer of gluten. And Dai's finally back. That's good. Have Hungary qualified for the Euros? They might have done. They're usually good enough. Oh wait, no, it's not. It's, European qualifiers, isn't it? Malta? Wait. Oh, that's the qualifying playoff. Also, Malta? Maybe from the maybe Nations League. There we go. So, I'm so sorry, Scotland. This is just too funny. Scotland miss out on the Euros because Armenia finish above them in the group. And Slovenia. Italy and Sweden in. Israel not in there. Spain and Turkey. God, look at that group. Look at that group with Ukraine in it as well. Hungary win their group with Wales. Finland narrowly miss out as well. Norway and Croatia. Oh my days. Look at that. Norway, Croatia and Serbia in the same group as well. Greece and France in there. Denmark miss out, albeit on head-to-head. They had a better goal difference than Greece as well. Tange on Ndombe. Good God. Iceland miss out as well. Portugal, Czech Republic. Netherlands, Ireland miss out. Wow, 26 points for the Netherlands. Poland and Austria in there as well. God damn. Yeah, I was going to say, Norway, what are they doing? They've got the Haaland bonus. Man's got 12 goals. I love that Armenia qualified for the Euros. Portugal showing everybody how it's done as well with 30 points. They finished 6th. They had more than double the points. Did the Dutch qualify? They must have done, right? Surely. Wait. Am I missing something here? Oh, yeah, there they are. Don't know why I was struggling. So, yeah, Hungary did a really good job. To be fair, you'll see Hungary's national team be better in this save anyway, because with Hungarian clubs being active, there's going to be more of them that just do stuff. Ferencváros yet more points. Suddenly, we could actually go top. Well, sort of. Local leagues. No, we didn't activate any more local leagues because we felt that it would just slow things down. I did think about just randomly turning on, like, Romania just for the memes. Just so we have someone to fight against. Yeah, so some groups are bigger than others because there's not an even breakdown on the number of teams. So there is no way of evenly splitting the number of teams into certain groups to make it work. So some groups have 5 and some groups have 6, if I recall. And the groups that have an extra team, when it comes to the deciding who qualifies based on points across the groups, they ignore the lower ranked sides' results against the bigger sides, essentially. That way it's sort of fair, in theory. Yeah, it's because they used to call the Netherlands Holland in previous editions. It might be a name fix thing, potentially. I never understood why British people refer to it as Holland. I don't really get it. It was very common. I still have to stop myself from doing it all the time as well. Yeah, Norway have got some good young players coming through, to be fair. Scotland in League A. Yeah, well... It's England worse shit. Oh no, I know Holland is a region within the Netherlands, but that doesn't explain why it's like calling the UK England. It's not. It's like calling the UK Sussex. Like, it's like calling the UK Yorkshire or like London, you know? It's bizarre. Is Eswatini called Swaziland? I don't know. It feels weird if they haven't. Oh, yeah, no, they've actually fixed that as well. Eswatini is called Eswatini now. Oh, chat, I can't wait till FM brings Bougainville to our screens. What we've all been waiting for is the introduction of Bougainville. England's basically London. Yeah, not and that's a problem. There's like only 2 provinces. It's very strange. Just accumulate much in the way of channel points. Oh, Toffee, just... If you wanted to look up a player, I'm sure someone in chat will be able to help you. There's people sitting on, like, full-on, like, Smaug levels of points. Nation built with Bougainville. That's such a great name for a country. I love it. Any country with Ville in the name is perfect. It just sounds like it could be a random place in, like, North Carolina. It's so good. You were born in Bougainville? No shit. That's sick. There you go. Okay, cool. Who was the lookup? I must have missed the player. Even though you haven't. Turkey changed name. What would they change it to? Oh, he's a bit knackered, isn't he? That'll do. Norbert Hayebe. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, Turkey. Yeah, but that's like the game is still in English, so they would still presumably have the English version of it. It's like they don't. There's like I don't know. Point is, no, they don't. For the same reason that they don't refer to France as like Le Français or whatever. Like, Why am I looking up? Why am I struggling to look up a player here? Norbert. There we go. Like if you have the game in I don't know why. I don't know why I said La France. I've just typed in Norbert Hellas. Is it Mayembe? How I was literally trying to work out how the French say France there, chat. Like, I should have gone with Germany and Deutschland, shouldn't I? Yeah, I literally picked the worst possible example. How do I spell Mayembe? God damn it. I can't scroll up. Mayembe? Is it that? Norbert Mayembe? I mean, it clearly isn't, is it? But like, or is it? And it's just not in the database after all this. Yeah, it is interesting how Cote d'Ivoire. Mayembe. Oh, in that case, he's not in the database, sadly. It would seem. Who does he play for? I'll refund your points, Paul. Espana, I suppose. Right, I think we're good to go. Although Schultz is starting is not ideal. Right, am I still spelling it? Oh, no, I'm not. Okay, cool. Right, let's do this match. We should be getting closer and closer to youth intake time. There's only like 4 games in March, so we'll get through that quite quickly. Hey, Chaos is what I'm here for. I'll Ruka a second tier side. Because when I set up the database, I only do top flight players for all nations, admittedly, but I only do top flight players, other than England, so we can get booty. Honestly, I probably could do like the issue is that you, without doing it manually, I could do it manually, honestly. Leviosa or Leviosa. No, it's fine. It's Portugal. You just say it slightly different. You go Portugal. You just have to write it phonetically. Cause confusion. Oh, it really is, yeah. Plus, Deutsch would be German, not Germany. What would be called a bird name. But birds are cool. I could take that to the UN. Birds are cool. Pennsylvania Dutch or German. Are they? Well, I'll be damned. It's like pronouncing what? Where you pronounce it Mexico or something. Oh, and put over the line by Abduholikov. Hellenic Republic. Hellenic Republic does sound poggy, though. It feels like if Greece had, like, colonized, like, in a modern sense, had, like, colonized parts of Africa that'd be, like, the Hellenic Republic of, I don't know. Cool bird name. I mean, you got me on that one, Carolot. Yeah, to be fair. I mean, it's not as cool as, like, Eagle Land, to be fair. Big Bobby does it again. And also, that is now sending us top of the division. We are currently, particularly with Kishvarda doing us a favour, we are now currently going to go top. This title race is mental. The fact there's 4 teams separated by a point and then like a 10-point gap. Denmark, well, there you go. Eagle Land is the US, I suppose it is, yeah. And after Holocaust just got everybody forward only to lose the ball. To be a turkey, to be fair, tasty, like, they are a tasty, tasty treat. Consider swing. I might consider it. To be fair, the players are unhappy at my tactic, if you recall, because we got knocked out of the cup by the top of the table side, which is ironic because now we're that. I think we might still have what it takes to actually win this league, potentially. If we could just be a bit consistent in certain games, get Bobby a few more goals, which he has been doing better lately. I think now that he's the advanced forward now, he has actually improved. Here we go. He's bursting behind. Can he grab a second goal? Great first touch. And what a goal. Lovely stuff. 2-0. 14 goals for the season for Abduholikov. He's still underperformed a little bit, but he's definitely putting them away at a much more consistent rate than... Who was this with the pass, by the way? Was this Diaz again? Look at that. For this right here. That is why Diaz is such a good player in this tactic, because he does that. Win the Champions League. That's true. I think we're actually supposed to win the Champions League twice this season. That's another thing. We haven't looked, and I feel like this is an area that we probably should take some time to do. We haven't actually looked at Guam on FM23 yet. And you know that that's kind of like a yearly tradition for us to see if they've added any new team names or whether names have changed in Guam. I would quite like to maybe suggest that we do that after this game, because it's usually an incredibly fun time, especially for those of you that may not have been indoctrinated into the Church of Guam and their wonderful football team names, because if you haven't seen the Guam football team names, you're going to be in for an absolute treat. So give me 5 minutes and yeah. Hey, J Rook. Not doing a series on this year. No, pretty much. no Let's Play series anyway. Not in the traditional sense with like the 100 episodes or whatever. It wasn't viable this year basically. Oh, we certainly can as Diop makes it 3. Lovely finish from Mumar Diop, even though he's still probably annoyed at me because of the cup. Church of Guam sounds like a team name. So Barcelona are still there. You'd love to see it. Oh, Lloydie, just got to do it. House of Oh, there were some great names in various other places too, but Guam pretty much marries. It would be a bad business move from me to do, basically. It's just one of those things. It's not ideal, but like it's not a case of me not wanting to. It's a case of I would be basically saying goodbye to my YouTube channel if I did do it. And so in that situation, there's really only one way to go. House of Dread was a great name though. Loved a bit of House of Dread. Just because it sounds like a sort of, yeah. Is he just going to run past everybody? If someone could just put a tackle in anytime you feel like it. Nope. Okay, we don't do that here. Blue Star chat. And also, by the way, the reason I've not done something where I'm like, hey, this is what's happening with it is because, for the most part, people aren't. Hopefully, people will just like the content I put out, and that's the reason they're following my. Oh, I'm frozen. Okay, we move. What a brilliant face that is. There's your regularly scheduled face cam freeze. Looking hot as always. Yeah, so the reason I haven't put a thing out about it or anything is because it's one of those things where I'd like to think that most people are subscribed because they like the content I put out and will hopefully trust my judgment in what to put out. But I feel like when you make a big deal about something not being a thing, it suddenly makes people have an opinion, usually negatively, that they didn't have prior. That's just one of those things, and I just can't be arsed with that, you know? Why is that exactly? They do some tackling. Besides, there's no tackling in this match engine. Actually, there's a lot of tackling, to be fair. It didn't Wild Hunt. No, it is yet to happen. It's in March, so we are getting towards it. Luckily, we don't have many games in March, so once we get into March, it'll be fairly smooth sailing from there, I suspect. The people who care about Blue Star would watch anyway. Well, but that right there is my point. It's... The YouTube channel has to be sustainable, and it's not. And it can be, but it needs to be. And this is a way of doing it. So I've now, over the last month, built the channel back up again with these other videos to the same level it was before when I was doing normal Let's Play content. But it now feels like there's a much larger growth ceiling to it. Basically. It's been good, PMOC. It's... Other than that thing we encountered in that meeting, which I'm not putting down to the update. That, for all we know, was in it prior to the update. What a finish. Defenders definitely... There's still a bit of that, but that's more to do with the pressing than anything else. They don't seem to be anywhere near as clueless. And that's good. The defensive area, you'll still see stuff like this, though. But it's less of that. Less committable for new viewers. It's pretty much, yeah. Most people aren't watching that type of content on YouTube anymore. They're dipping in and out, watching one-off stuff. That's just how it is. And if I didn't then adapt to that, then I wouldn't have a YouTube channel in about a year and a half, probably. Because the thing is, when you do Let's Play content, like in the way that I was, so just take Nordic Nomads for example, although actually that was a better example. What you're basically guaranteeing by doing that is that the maximum amount of viewers you're going to get is... You'll get X amount of viewers, and you're going to know that that's the maximum you're going to get. The only way it can go is down. There is no growth at all. So you'll start a series... You'll be about 5 or 6 episodes in, and then you'll hit a certain number, and then that's the maximum you're going to get on any video for the entire year. And you'll also get no new people because they won't be joining you at episode 7 of a series, or even later down the line, which means that you have no growth whatsoever, and the only way that it can go is down. And that's not sustainable for YouTube. Basically. Boom, we actually won. Nice. And also, like, I've had a lot of content that I've wanted to make for a long time and I've not been able to. Yeah, Nordic Nomads had high potential for that because of the club moving, basically. Like, no, I mean, I think Nordic Nomads was really fun and I've genuinely enjoyed it. Previously on Opener. Yeah, but previously on Opener is basically a great way of dropping your viewer retention. What a previously on opener does is immediately have people skip the first minute of a video, which is really bad for YouTube. Oh, a single cup save would have been even tougher. Yeah, for sure. Now there are like some people that do Let's Play stuff that works really well. It's just I feel like in FM now the market has changed slightly. Way forward. Maybe. I think there's ways you can do it. Like, for example, I'm still going to be doing stuff that is considered Let's Play. Like, the Red Zone stuff is still technically Let's Play content. It's not like tutorials or anything, you know? The thing is, if you've got a series that's coming out 3 times or even 3 times a week, if you miss a couple of those, it's so easy to get dropped in. I know this because of Let's Play content I've watched in the past. Not specifically to FM, but just in general. But once you get off of it, it's really hard to get back into it again. And then just immediately, yeah. Because once... Plus, with a Let's Play, you're asking so much of people to be able to keep up with your series and whoever else they might be watching, especially when you're a smaller YouTuber and there's many other people that are doing that same type of content as you that are much larger. It's so difficult to get any traction with doing that. Like, that's why I love the fact that I do stream, because I would feel horrible about it. Oh, now he's withdrawing it after complaining about it. Like, Let's Plays at one point were brilliant. Like, that was all there was, and people really liked it. Like, I still want to do story-driven stuff. That's why I want to do the Premier League here's things. Better content. No. It doesn't, Volta Rob, but it means larger viewership initially, which means that as a new viewer to a type of content, you're going to be drawn to larger channels within that niche because it creates an expectation of authority within that, you know? As it's a psychological thing. You're drawn to bigger number better because you must think the immediate thought is bigger number because good, because how did number get big in first place? I guess, you know? And generally speaking as well, that's also usually the truth. How to play with... Oh, that makes it... He'll probably cause a meeting later or something. Oh. It's a tough one. Without being able to like break down like full-on analytics stuff for you, it's always difficult to push and like, sort of explain stuff. Move the algorithm. Yeah, well, that's true as well. Yeah. I'm not in a position to be able to do that, basically. Spain's pretty okay. I'll take pretty okay. Like, you have to pay attention to things like that. That's why I've been messing around with thumbnails and titles and changing stuff after upload, and it does work. Like, when I first put out the Building a Nation video for like the first one, the first stream of it, whatever. The idea was going to be that it would act as like an episode 1 introduction thingy, but then after like a week or so, I can change it and it becomes an evergreen video, which is exactly what I did. And then it started to grow again. But you have to pay attention to things like that. Gaming. Oh, hang on. Gaming Yevon. Gaming Ewan. Why am I struggling here? Thank you for the follow. Any scouting tips? Yes. ! Scouting will find you a great way of getting some youth intake players. Youth players that are really good. ! Filters. There's a video that will tell you all about how you can pinpoint outrageous players to get them quickly, basically. Hello, Pog. You right? What up, Chief? You're going to have a bath? Have a coffee. I might have a beer in the bath later. Not in a depressive way, just I like a beer in the bath. See, Guam Let's Play. Speaking of Guam, we need to do that, actually. So before I get into this game, you're right, Pog. Yeah. Sorry, you seemed a bit, what's the word? Dour. You seemed, sullen. Sombre. You wanted to cuddle. Well, cuddle me, woman. Embrace my manhood. No? Jesus, that's not what I meant. As always, it's not what I meant. I cannot help myself, can I?
Oh my god.
I'm clipping up myself. I don't care.
What's wrong with you? No more caffeine.
No good.
No more caffeine.
But caffeine good.
No, it isn't.
No, you're right, it's not. But it helps today. I was very tired and it's helped me perk up. Oh, goddamn. Oh, yes. No, I'd get a lot more than that. What you want to really do if you want to avoid a ban is just full on fuck on stream like that person did. Or the other person that just full on bend over, splayed their ass. I think she got like a one-day ban, didn't she, or something? Meanwhile, Forsen shows a horse cock briefly on stream and is banned for like a month. Very much a non-PC channel. Not non-PC. There's definitely a PC involved. A non-PG channel. It's because I often think about what I say after I've said it. Right. Where the hell has my brain gone? I'll tell you where it's gone. To Guam. Let's go. Guam. Let's go. Show me your wares, Guami. Right, we're looking at clubs list. Let's do this. I want rep. Wait, no. Rep rating. Yeah. Top to bottom. Let's do it. I want to see some new ones. Show me. Show me your new teams. Extra Crispy way towards the top here. I guess they've got a reputation bump of the big Crispies. We've got Doosan. We've got Inter. Nissan Frontier. Stat Dio. They're not new, are they? Hang on. Mangalau. They feel new. Get the family friendly rate. I don't know how that works, honestly. I'm not. The only reason that sort of stuff matters about being all PG is because of sponsorship stuff. And maybe that's the reason that certain sponsors haven't approached me in the past. I don't know. But honestly, I'm not really interested with working with a sponsor that isn't interested in the content they're actually supposed to be sponsoring. If that makes sense. If they then want you to change a lot of stuff, what was the point of them thinking... If they either want you to promote their product or they don't. It's always strange that. I feel like sponsors, the best ones are the ones that are just like, hey, we want you. So that's the why we're... Yeah, but whatever. Recycling, Crushers, Tuman. I thought that was Tom FM's logo for a second then. From a distance, it does kind of look like it, doesn't it? Han Ma'um. Wild Bill's second, of course. Frank Cable. Big old Frank. Oh, look at that shipyard. Love that. Carpet Masters, of course. Everyone's favourite Carpet Masters. There's GIA. What's that? Guam Insurance Adjusters. Typhoon Shutters. Oh, GKTV. Guam Korea TV. Shinko Shiheki. Okay. Sidekicks. Standard. Blue Dragons. We love a bit of Blue Dragons around these parts. Forerunners, of course. Guam under 18s. Father Dwayner's Memorial School. Big up Farmer Dwayner's. Father. Watching a World Cup match at a pub and he had his phone camera pointed at himself and the match was reflected in glass. Yeah, that could have been an annoying one. Barcelona. Everyone's favourite Barcelona. For me, it's still Extra Crispy. I still stand Extra Crispy, but Barcelona is a classic. Yeah, no, I've got an updated logo pack as well, so some of them might have got badges too as well. Espada. There's still quite a more coming down here. There's IT&E FC. Good. Thanks for explaining. Oh, yeah, no, believe me, Guam is our favourite, Kush. We check in on Guam every year in case there's any new teams. I actually made a TikTok about this because Tigers, Shipyard, hey-ya! Can I get a hi-ya? We've got Islanders, Haagen-Dazs. There's Haagen-Dazs. It was about time we saw Haagen-Dazs. Haagen-Dazs is a classic. They're cold finishes. Where's... Chat. There's a team I've not seen yet, and I'm a bit worried. Where are Pago Bay Disasters? Omega Warriors? Genos? If my grandmother had wheels, she would have been a bike. There they are. There we go. Pago Bay Disasters of Sidelines. That's the one. With their beautiful hand grenade logo. Which is just looks like a big plum. Yep. Pago Bay Disasters. They used to be called Pago Bay Disasters. In fact, I think at one point they've kind of evolved. So originally they were called Disasters. Then they were Pago Bay Disasters. And now they're Pago Bay Disasters of Sidelines. You've got Big Blue. Presumably that's where that bear lived. You've got Eurocar. There's a lot of car rental places. Cars Plus as well. Southern Cobras. Oh, they sound new. Quality Distributors, of course. Really good passers of the ball. You've got lots of art. Lots of art. I am not familiar with lots of art. Lots of heart heat. How much art? Lots. Fucking tons of it, mate. So much art. Then you got Bog Strike. Hang on a minute. Oh no, I thought that was cut off there. They've also, I think that's University of Guam, right? Yeah. You've got Guam Shipyard, Napa Rovers, and there you go. Guam, everybody. There's definitely some new ones in there, though. But my personal favourite is still Extra Crispy. There's just nothing comes close to me to Extra Crispy, especially because of the badge. Extra Crispy, Mama Glutton's Fruit Snacks. Look at the spelling of Fruit Snacks, too. It's just wonderful in every conceivable way. Some countries are good, but no country is ever Guam. She'll never be Guam. I think that'll be alright. Diaz and Cater again? That's fine. There's just some wonderful names in that part of the world. Guam's kind of an exception, actually, given that it's technically in the Asian Federation, but you get a lot of that in the Caribbean nations, too. Yeah, I don't want fruit to be crispy. I'm trying to think what fruit I would put. Imagine that. Oh, here's my nice crispy banana. Just want to Guam to eat. Oh, the Pepsi versus Cola rivalry we always wanted. What can I say? I'm a Guamanian glory hunter. We did Guam. You must have missed it. We did a one-off stream as Guam national team manager, if you recall. At the end of FM21, we took over the Guamanian national team for a stream and got them to the Asian Cup. We actually qualified for the Asian Cup with Guam. It was really fun. We got absolutely hammered by South Korea. I think it was like 9-0 or something. This should be a good result for us. I guess you'd have a crispy banana, right? If it was deep fried, right? I guess. Or Katie could bang this, and he doesn't, but Kapralik will try and he scores. That's a batshit goal, but it's what we love to see. Come on. Kapralik gives us the lead away at Kishvarda, and we are staying top as we stand. Starting again 1 and 2 Guam Pommes. Really? Northern Mariana starting to pick things up a little bit. I have to give them a look at some point. British Virgin Islands have got some solid teams too. There was another nation that we looked at, and I can't remember who it was, but they had some proper banging teams. Father Duenas and Mama Glutton. Yeah, they're the it couple of the island, Nobito. They're like the Guamanian Kardashians. Father Duenas and Mama Glutton. Oh dear. This is some goalkeeping. Oh, good lord. He's trying to shoot from literally the byline. Might still get something out of this, though. If we do, that would be such a cool highlight if we actually did. Jamaica. It could have been Jamaica. Yeah, Hong Kong have got some solid ones, too. Usually, like, every couple of months on stream, we'll just randomly go down the rabbit hole of fun nations or fun domestic clubs in obscure nations. We're actually top of the league. Now, albeit the game in hand, Kapralik has been on really good form lately. Pereira's struggled, ironically, for a player who causes so much trouble, apparently. Okay. Was that a push? It looks like we're getting a pen. Gerge Jots has been pulled up for a pen. One thing I have noticed, though, is since the latest update, we don't seem to be seeing anywhere near as many nonsense penalties. Do you remember how many penalties were being given? Especially during our first season in this save. It's Moses Jaju. From the spot, bang. Nobody scores better than Moses. This man is a penalty machine. It's his 4th goal of the season. I think all of them have been pens. He's just an absolute machine. Love him. It's always Jaju. If in doubt, Jaju. Plus, if Pushkash could continue losing, that would be just delightful. Yeah, I do still find those kind of irksome. I think it's just because it doesn't have the animation quality to show like a push or a pull that would actually look realistic. So as a result, they just sort of fall over next to each other and the game's like pen. I think they would have to improve dramatically the collision mechanics stuff. And dice fit again. In order for that to work. Oh, you're right. I think he did score a free kick, didn't he? I think he might have got a head from a corner or something as well. The man kind of does a bit of everything. Yeah, he's good. I think he's got 13 free kicks. And I think he's got 16 penalties or something. He's a very bizarre player, as we've already figured out from how... Wow. How have Ferencváros fallen that... Oh, it's game in hand. They'd literally be 1 point behind still. Like a bit of goal difference, though. Ball in. Radilic over the crossbar, nearly. Okay. Simple little 2-0 victory. Our goal difference has crept up quite a lot lately. We're finally starting to get some good results. Abduholikov wasn't brilliant there, but Jaju, 8.2. It's just what he does. I think he genuinely has one of the highest ratings in the team. Shimodi's handling it. I wonder where Shimodi's gone now. Wow, Jory's really not... Have they still only won 1 game? Oh, no, they won 2 games. They literally won their first game of the season and have won once in their last 20. Right. Where did Shimodi end up? Is that him? Yes, he went to Veszprem, who I don't know who they play for. Oh, they're a second tier side. They must be a newly promoted second tier side because I do not remember playing against them last year. Well, he's gone down, hasn't he? He's playing for a relegation as are one of our affiliate clubs, annoyingly. Yeah, he's not gone well. So what was I actually looking up? His handling. His handling is 12 in the game, anyway. He's not even a bad goalkeeper, but when you compare him to, like, why is Robin Roofs still appearing in there? Vespre. There's an M. There's an M. Little goal for you. 5 unbeaten. Okay, good. Not only 5 unbeaten, but like 4 straight wins now. After that like weird wobble here, we have actually picked things up in the league. The irony of this, that being the game that caused the problem in there. The thing is, right, watch them now expect us to win the cup next season or some nonsense. It's so weird that that was the expectation. Our youth and take goalie, Attila Mile. The problem with these guys, I think, honestly, I think they need to be put back down. Are they going to complain? Because I don't want to put them in the second squad because they won't play any matches. I want to put them back down because I want them playing games. And at the moment, I know that you can have them set available, but I often find they don't actually play when that happens. Is there an MTK game going on right now? Okay, so Ferencváros won their game in hand against Honvéd, actually. So, as a result of that, the league is literally now back to, once again, us being officially top, but also still only 1 point in between. Looks like we're going to get top 4 no matter what happens, because we're 13 points clear of it now with 11 to go. But it really does depend on what happens in the cup. Speaking of the cup, how's that going on? So who's left? Oh, God. Oh, brilliant. Ferencváros and Puskás are playing each other. Honvéd are still in it. So as long as one of these 3 wins the cup, we're okay. But the fact that they're playing each other there is quite irritating. Solly Hilton, isn't he either at Fulham or was at Fulham? Changes to youth intakes. I didn't remember. I haven't actually read the patch notes, in fairness, so I couldn't possibly tell you, but I don't think that it did touch anything to do with youth intakes. The things that it touched was obviously the defensive AI that they spoke about. It also, I believe, from what James said, and also we saw it earlier, made some changes to the way that AI clubs negotiate loans. I've yet to see if that works both for you loaning a player from them, but it certainly works when it comes to them lending a player from you. We actually were able to negotiate a team up to paying £10,000 a month and a higher mandatory fee on a loan early. Now, the deal didn't go through because the player was uninterested, but they were actually willing to negotiate, whereas before, if they try to bid in for your player on a loan and you try to counter with anything, they would just say no and put it straight back to it. So we see. Hey, Papa, we're doing the league. We're actually top of the league. Inexplicably, we are top of the league. As of the last match day, we've just gone officially top. Albeit there are 3 teams directly below us, all on 47 points. So this is going to be one of those league titles for the ages, it would seem, since nobody is falling off. Like all 4 of us are over 2 points a game. If not, well, 44 would be the 2 points a game mark, which is... They're all still capable of losing, usually to each other. I mean, admittedly, 2 of our defeats have come against Honvéd because we literally are unable to beat Honvéd no matter what we do. We've lost to the Honvéd 3 times this season as well. 4 horse race in the actual horse race, yeah. We've got Jory as well soon. Although I think there's a little break now. Oh no, we've got a week off. A fatal 4-way. How dare you? I just want someone like Ferencváros to win the cup. Simple, no problem. Like, that's all we need. But you just... Oh, really, Nathaniel? He's not even considered injury prone. He's so far managed a grand total of 1 appearance for us so far. No player scored more than 1. Yeah. Free kick goals. How many are there? 4. 4 free kicks in the whole season. Let me just have a look at the penalties, actually, while we're at it. Oh, this is player stats. Because I think this has definitely calmed down massively. Or it certainly feels like it has, anyway. Where is defense? Is penalties on... penalties taken. 8. It's a good amount, but it's nowhere near as bad as it was last year when we were at, what? I think it was over 100 penalties. I think we'll be fine. Maybe if he'll get his injuries out the way now, it will hopefully give him a chance to... Yeah, because Jake Cake's now going to play against us, isn't he? What did I miss? Yeah, the VODs are on the second channel, but obviously you miss the sort of engagement side of things, which I think is what makes it. But this is the reason I started putting the chat on the screen. But that was literally a decision that was purely made for the VODies. And for anyone who was watching it on a TV. Because I know that having the Twitch chat on the TV is pain because it shrinks the screen down so much and it makes it difficult with FM streams. So yeah, that's the reason I have the chat above my head. I realise it's a lot to invest in watching the VODs as well, but I'm amazed that like 1,000 people are watching every single VOD. It's crazy. So big up the VODies. Like, I wish I was in a position where I could have an editor like edit them down, but unfortunately it's just not. Hang on. C+. I still don't understand. Like, how is an away win in the top flight as a newly promoted side C+? But I suppose it's because of our season prediction, right? Shown on the calendar. It's is it? So, unless you mean that like it should be, but it isn't. And the reason I'm glad that it isn't is because, just to clarify, it's not, right? No, because otherwise it'd just be people could just save scum their youth intake. I mean, I know you can, you could anyway, but like, you know, that's no fun, is it? I like the steps they've taken to avoid that. Oh, plans collide. Oh, I know a lot of people watch the VODs when they can't make the streams, even if they're regulars. Dan, for example. Hi, Dan, in the future. So, another win for Budapest Honved. We go back to second again. Youth intake been downgraded. I fucking hope not. Nope. Still the same. 5-star youth intake. 8 different players that are all considered A+. A save scum. Save scum would be where you like save the game and then keep reloading it in order to get a result that is beneficial for you. So, for example, if you knew when your youth intake date was, you could keep re-rolling your youth intake. And this, I promise you, we know that for a fact that it does change. Because you... what was it? We had that crash dump and we lost a youth intake and we had to play through the youth intake again and it was different allocations. The players' names are the same, but the quality is different. Which was weird. I'm just hoping that Emmett brings us some absolute dream boats. I'm also hoping that the game doesn't screw us and like display the youth intake straight away. I'm hoping that it comes up as a news article that we can then have to click on. So throughout March, I'm going to be careful when actually clicking on news articles. Because I want to be able to pause the music, make it much easier to put it in the video. So we're definitely going to do a Christmas quiz again. We're going to try and make it a little bit bigger as well. Just more questions and more fun. Sorry, we'll call it Quiz Mice because we're like Camilla Cabello. Reload Youth Intake was bad. Yeah, so we actually had it work in our favour last year where we had a crash dump because of some graphics update thing. And we actually ended up with a better Youth Intake because of it. Was it the 9th last season? Okay. So hopefully we'll get through the jury game. Keep that midfield pumping away. Get Booty back for this one, I feel like. Might as well give him a chance. Got to rotate a little bit. Abdullah with 14 goals is solid. Pereira with 6. We haven't got many assists this season, which is kind of odd. In fact, Jaju actually has 4 assists himself. Move to this new youth. Yeah. Signed by the clubs. So, you can get players in your academy signed by the clubs. It has happened to me. Since this system was brought in, my clubs, in the history of FM, in like 3 or 4 years, since they introduced the feature, the club I am managing have poached another player from another club that actually brings you a news article once. And the amount of players that I personally have had poached by other clubs is probably up into the 500-600 by this point. It's very strange. But it's happened a grand total of 1 time for me, actually in my favour, where you get a news article coming through saying that I have poached a player from them. And I can't remember, I think it was with Tromsø that it happened, because it was on stream. Because I honestly was unconvinced that it could even happen. Was the player any good? Nope. Not to my knowledge. But usually the players that get poached aren't even that good most of the time. Last year with Treaty it was a bit different, where we actually had 2 of them were really good, because we had Ilya Keating was one of them, and there was another guy, the guy Brannigan, Kevin Brannigan. Yeah, so our facilities are kind of average, CMAC, but what we do have is the best youth recruitment in Hungary, and also an extremely good head of youth development. So that's going to hopefully work in our favour. Doesn't tell you when you are poaching. No, it does. I promise you it does. Because we've had the notification. So you know the notification you get when you get a player poached by someone else? That same notification can come through and tell you that you have poached it. I know because I've seen it. Which is how I was then convinced that it actually could happen. But it barely ever does. There is actually a news article that tells you about it. but it happens so rarely. To the point where I think it's been in the game for 4 years now, and I've seen it happen one time. And that was, I believe, with Tromsø. Mad, though, innit? Oh, God. Take that, Jake Cake. They are playing him through the middle, aren't they? But Cakey could have very nearly scored against us. But it does show, though, that the loan thing we implemented is working. So lone players can play against us, which is going to be awesome later down the line. It's going to make it super fun when we come up against an entire 11 that are on loan from us. 4 years later, they show up as an 18-year-old. So yeah, we can explain that now, Bear. This actually happened to us with Treaty United. We had a player poached by Chelsea. His name was Kieran... Doesn't matter. His name was Kieran something, I think. And he was poached by Chelsea at like 16. He then came through 4 years later at 16. Or no, Kieran Foley, that's it. Yeah, he was poached at 15, came through 4 years later at 16. So basically, the game doesn't go any lower than 15. But the players will always come through at either 15 or 16. So when it says that, what it actually means is they were poached at whatever age, and you have to then work out how old they are once they finally come through. So actually, he was poached at 13 from us, but the game just doesn't tell you that. It's a weird one. We had to loan out Jake Cake. Unfortunately, he... hang on, go on up. He's going to try the dink, isn't he? Oh. He started complaining about football, even though I was trying to play him as much as I could, and we wanted to keep him happy, so I said I'd loan him to Jury so he can get some football for the rest of the season. So you get... It's a 33-game season, so you get 11, so home and away, and then you get another 11, which is randomized to a certain extent. He wants to have his cake and eat it, innit? Poached players appear in your transfer clauses. Yes, in fact, I believe... anytime they come through, they will appear in the transfer clauses thing, because you get like 5% in England anyway. It might be different in other leagues. Yeah, I believe France... I swear you used to have 14-year-old players, Jen, in Germany that might have switched now. But France, I've definitely seen 14-year-olds come through academies. But the lowest you can have is 14, I think. Which means that... But players can still be poached younger than that. But the game, for some reason, tells you that they're like 15 every single time, for whatever reason. It might be a visual bug. We might see it this year where you'll actually see a player being poached younger. I don't know. Either that, it could be legal reasons. I don't know. I've not seen a 14-year-old in the game for a couple of editions. You're right. I think back in the day of like... I think with Polonia, I used to see it a lot when I was doing that type of scouting. But that was obviously FM18, I think. So it's been a while. Oh, so UEFA standard. Oh, in that case, we will see it then. Yeah, I think you're right. When someone explained this to me before, they did explain that Miles had mentioned it. Oh, great finish. Labasian gone, 5th goal. He's got such good finishing. He really, really does. You can get special dispensation to be in the game if you're under a certain age. So, for example, you'll remember back in the day, when Martin Odegaard was at... I can't remember who was at. Was it Strømsgodset? I can't remember. He had to have... His parents gave permission for him to be in the game because he was underage. He was like 15 at the time, I believe. But he was still playing in their first team. Oh, he actually had it. So, yeah, so it can still happen. It was Strømsgodset. Okay, cool. Wasn't sure exactly which club it was. For some reason in my head, I was like, oh, it's Molde, but it's not, is it? Sometimes the French regens would gen at 14, and sometimes they gen without a club as well. So you could pick up what I used to call like the shiny Pokemon, where those players that gen randomly that have no clubs. We picked up a couple of Nigerian guys like that on a save before, and they actually turned out to be really, really good. It's when the game has to fill out a national youth side, but doesn't have enough players from established clubs for some reason. It will just make the players up, and you can sometimes get really good players for that, because it bases their level off of the quality of the team around them, I think. As Abdaholikov with a lovely finish. 2-0, 15th goal of the season. I think he's doubled his goal tally for the season just in the course of today's stream. So I think advanced forward Abdaholikov definitely works. Jackhound! Great name. Thank you for the follow. Also, if you're new to my content and you've enjoyed today's stream, drop a follow. That'd be lovely. Like Cooper has just done. Thank you, Cooper, for the follow. Fiona! Imagine, right, if the... Cooper, I'm sure you're new here. We have a follow alert that actually says, Cooper, do not hate me. I was hoping that it was going to trigger that, but it didn't. That would have been perfect.
Cooper, do not hate me. I am familiar with over 600 dance moves, and I am programmed to get freaky.
The fucking timing on that. The timing on that. That was outrageous. Wow. The ZY Goat, thank you very much for the follow. That was perfect timing. I can't believe that. Bear in mind, there's not like 2 of them. There's like 15 different notifications it uses. Newfoundland Wobblers. Yeah, you see, I signed a guy called Luigi Lucatelli for my Portsmouth save, and he was like that. Genned at like 23 in the Italian youth team, and he was an unbelievable player. Mystic Matto strikes again. Oh, thank God that command is actually up to date. Hang on, wait. Sander roaming. Hang on. Sander.
Enjoying this save.
Sanderomo. I'm sorry if I've butchered your name. Thank you so much for the 2 months. That's very kind of you, friend. Welcome back. I'm enjoying this too. I think once we start getting some European stuff, because bear in mind, if we get into Europe, even if it's this season, we're going to go straight into the new European formats. There's not going to be any normal group stages for us at any point. I think even if we go in this year, or next year rather, it'll be straight into... God, Jake Cake has actually been really good for them today. Apart from the scoring. Apart from that. Well, best women's handball clubs. They should really focus on that more, because the football club's clearly not working out. Just been out Sander. It was the Sander part that wasn't my issue. It was trying to get the rest of it. Trying to work out which part was which. Oh, Mo. Oh, okay. Right, that's what I was trying to work out. Sander was easy. It was the rest of it. CCP. Oh, yeah, you get some ridiculous... Do you remember that glitch last year, chat, where you could see the CA of players without having the editor installed or even, like, downloaded? You could see it on the scouting priority screen. Madness. They patched that pretty sharpish. Kind of bizarre that it was even in the game. I haven't made any subs, have I? That's bad. We'll get Ndop in. Ndop? Diop. Thinking of Hansen again. We'll get Catering. Maybe swap him and Carvajal over. A bit of Arietta as well. Maybe just get Red. I've got to keep making sure that I put Radulich in the team. Did you get the same one as me, HC? Because this one was like £12. It's been an absolute godsend, honestly. Like, I'm now 5.5 weeks without a vape, and it's because of this. Mate, no, but I don't know, Leanne. That's the thing. I really don't know if it's going to make it harder. The one thing I think that could have a problem is the lack of teams dropping down. That might be an issue. But it also potentially gives more chance for them to have good luck when there's more teams there, maybe? I don't know. The fans just really love the nosebleed seats. What can I say? Booty for assistant manager. I mean, if he... Well, technically, Booty could never be the assistant manager because Thies Freeze is the assistant manager. But what we always do is you try to bring them in as backroom staff. It's what we did last time. But I'm kind of hoping Thies Freeze gets poached by someone. Maxi, thank you for the follow. Also, did I say the ZY Goat? Thank you for the follow. Because if I didn't, then I have now. So thank you. Overlaid in testing. Forgot to take off the release. Maybe. Potentially. You can have 2 asthma. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Well, technically, we can't. Like, not at the moment we can't. Like, we don't have the capacity for it, as far as I know. Like, I wouldn't be allowed to have it. No, we haven't had the youth intake yet. We should be getting it very soon, though, because we are into March now. I'm just really hoping that the game doesn't screw us and display it the moment we go to the screen. I want to be able to build it up and then click on it. I'm also waiting for it to be super disappointing as well. After all this build-up, I'm praying that it's not going to be as disappointing as we've seen in the past. We have quite a lot of players out on loan, don't we? How's Keiki got on? He has scored 1 goal. 1 in 5. Oh, wow, that average rating. But Balog's done a decent job at Mosamagyarova. How bad are we doing financially? Oh, just appallingly. Like, catastrophically awful. You know, we're the 4th highest wage bill in the league. We are £3.3 million in debt now. Now, we'll obviously get a decent amount of that back at some point, but yeah, we're the 4th highest wage spenders in the league. And bear in mind, I'm not even spending all of our wage budget. I don't know why we were assigned such a high budget, and it might explain why the board had such lofty expectations. Because they just gave us so much money. Here we go. So we need Honved to win, and I guess Ferencváros, just because they're probably the stronger of the two. One of the richest clubs in Hungary. It's certainly not looking like it, considering that we've got minus £3 million at the moment. Ferencváros win in extra time, and Honved are through. Okay, good. So Újpest are in, Debrecen are in. All we need here is for Ferencváros to not draw Honved. They need to not play each other. Because I think we kind of need to get Europe this season. Budafok. I don't know how it's pronounced, actually. Oh, God. Oh, that's fine. Has the next round been drawn? Oh, of course. We get 4 into Europe. So it's Champions League and then 3 Conference League spots. Sorry. Champions League, Europa League, then 3 Conference League spots. However, the Cup winner also gets a European spot. The issue is, if we come 4th and someone other than these two gets in, so 5, no, so you get kicked out, so you get 5, you get, look, there's 4 spots, but if the Cup winner isn't already in Europe, they get one of the spots. Did I meant 2? Sorry, did I say it wrong? That's my bad. Yeah, so you get... It's 3+1, basically. But it varies depending on what can happen. So we could potentially miss out on Europe if someone that we don't want to win the cup wins the cup. So ideally, we want Ferencváros or Honvéd to win the cup. Well, it's all right. You know it's all right when literally... Hang on, you can't even see. They're still going off the screen. There is a 5-star guy that is considered the 6th best player in our youth intake. He's 2-star current ability. Bear in mind as well, this is elite. There could still be more. There isn't, as it happens. There's a guy called Cleo, though. Jesus Christ. Getting to... Remember, this is... we're now considered one of the better sides in the top flight, incredibly. We have 3 players with 2-star current ability. That is outrageous. Let me just stop the music for a second. Yeah, that was the plan, ironic Christian, but that's why I was hoping I could see the notification first. No, our facilities aren't that good yet. It's the youth recruitment that's really good, and we have a really good head of youth development. I guess we just start from the top. So what does it actually say? Led by Adam Vereb, who's down here. So it's obviously not sorted by anything important. Potential golden generation. Anything else? Okay. Right. This is going to be interesting. Looks more like a striker. Well, we don't know yet, do we? Right, so Janos Satmari, centre-back. Please have good centre-backs. Just, oh my God. He's got 9 jumping reach. He's got 16 tackling. Man has got 16 tackling at the age of 16. Janos Satmari, 15 bravery, 16 determination, 19 teamwork. He's very good. Like, he's very... Lisandro Martinez, yeah, you're right. Only got the 9 jumping reach. He can definitely improve. He's got decent pace-ish. CDM, maybe, actually, yeah. Passing of 8 is terrible vision. Like, really good mentals. He's very, very good. Bear in mind, this is even... He isn't even considered one of the best guys in this youth intake. Just because he's at the top, it doesn't seem to, like, base that. And that's 2-star current ability. Yeah, he is legally blind. But, you know, hopefully... Also, an okay left foot. Don't mind that. Right, next one. Mate Vig. Another of the... Bear in mind, this guy was the 2-star current ability, but didn't have the 5-star potential. This guy, Mate Vig, has 2-star current ability and 5-star potential. He's a winger. He's going to be one of these players that's like, either... This is what's going to be. Either he's a striker that can't finish, but is really fast and would be really good out wide. Or he's a winger with really good finishing. Okay. There you go. Striker that can't finish, but's really good out wide. Literally the definition of that player. 6 finishing, 7 composure, but really quick. So he's a winger. Crossing of 8, dribbling of 10. He's emphatically a winger with 15 pace and 14 acceleration, high agility, good technique. Like, perfect. So, strong left foot, reasonable right foot as well. Good flair. He's really good. He's an exceptionally talented young footballer. 5'8", quite diminutive, no jumping reach, but that's fine. Decent natural fitness, balanced personality with average. So, well, not inside forward, yeah, but he will still play as an inside forward because I'm not going to change the tactical roles for no reason again. But he's solid. 50 goals with 5 finishes. Oh, of course, yeah, but like if you've got a player like this, why would you play him as a striker? Bear in mind, finishing isn't important. It is kind of, but composure is quite important. He's solid. Very solid. And remember, 15 years old. Like, he's a very young player. Next up, we've got Raymond Kreshka. Yet another 5-star potential. Slightly lower current ability, but that doesn't always mean that much. Let's see. And he's very much... He could be like... Hopefully he's got good passing. Oh my God. He has no speed. There's zero chance that he could play out wide with 7 acceleration and 8 pace. But here... With that 13 finishing, he's 5'4" as well. Unambitious personality is not ideal. Passing solid, vision's good. Deep line forward, not a 5'4". And also we don't play a deep line forward. So again, it would be pointless. Look at the finishing on him. Decent enough composure as well. Plus, he's one of those players that you just never... Oh. Yeah. 5'4". There's a lot of short boys in this one. The low determination is concerning. But the 15 natural fitness is good. Inconsistent. Don't care about inconsistency. That's pointless. Unless it's like bright red. And even so, I've still not really seen it be that much of an issue. Right. He wasn't one of the like... actually, he's got the high potential. Okay, so this is maybe a slight step down here potentially. But he's still considered good. Mateus Soka. Okay. Centre back again. Oh, there's a deep line playmaker in here, which means potentially roaming playmaker. 6'1", 13 jumping reach, solid heading, marking, tackling, positioning. Soka is just solid. Solid determination. Still a balanced personality for some reason. He's not... you're right, he's not, is he? Like, good consistency, good work rate, versatile. I like him. Low strength, very low strength, but he is only 15, needs to get in the gym a little bit. That's one of the things that will develop with time automatically. I like him, actually. He's got solid... Like, he's just solid. Yeah, and look at that. Good on both feet as well. Really like that. Okay. But... remember, it's Vereb is the one that they said was the real standout. But we've still got this chap here, Tamash Kakeji. Casual personality, irritatingly. But consistency, again, highly injury prone. Which I feel like will affect his development, along with being 3 determination. Concerning it. How is he for a roaming playmaker? Because that's what he'd have to play. The dribbling is appalling. And again, very two-footed. You're right, yeah. Comes deep to get ball. Don't mind a bit of that. Head of youth development personality. Yeah, but I don't think Emmett has a casual personality. I think he has a resolute personality. Yeah, he's going to cause problems in terms of his... I don't think he's going to be the one. But the one I'm really hoping for... Yeah, low strength. But again, with things like strength, they're very young. And I find that players often gain strength really quickly if they develop nicely. One thing I have noticed, we've got quite a few low determination guys, which is a bit concerning. But now, this chap here, Adam Vereb, 2-star current, 5-star ability or potential. That's the one that Emmett... What is Emmett's? Yeah, he's a perfectionist, which is a really good personality. So, let's see. Come on. Show me something brilliant. Oh, please be good. Mother of Christ. And good on both feet. Unambitious. He's got... He's 15. He's 15 years old. Low consistency, which is a bit irritating. Unambitious and consistent. Again, people put way too much emphasis on a player being inconsistent. They really do. And also unambitious, yeah, but he's got 11 determination. Get him mentored. Mentoring's pointless. He will just end up with loads of player traits we don't want. He's very good, though. But that's another thing. With unambitious, it'll be much easier to keep hold of him, too. I think he's good on both feet. Good passing, good vision, good first touch, solid dribbling. For an attacking mid, which is the role he'll play, he's very good. Like, unambitious would worry me if his determination was really low. Grow with age. I think it can do, Seppi, but also I've not noticed it making that much of an issue. Get a centre-back mentor. The player traits don't matter. They emphatically do. Why would I give him a centre-back mentor? That just won't work. Also, mentoring is just completely pointless. Not pointless, it's just I don't do it in this game. We'll just end up with loads of shit we don't want in him. It could ruin him. I'd much rather just let him develop. Although we do need to find some good training stuff at the moment. Ever outgrown, he's not going to be like to reject loans. True, yeah. I think he's... Remember, he's 15. Look at what we've got here on a 15-year-old guy. Like, he's insane. Like, mentoring for me is just... I talked about it last stream. Mentoring was way too powerful before, and now it's become a situation where it's just too convoluted to make any difference. If you have a centre-back mentor or striker, there's no player trait transfer. But can I even set up a mentoring group with just one guy in it? Is that even going to work? Plus, don't I have to have him be in the first team squad in order for that to work either? Positioning, yes. To be fair, apparently positioning isn't actually that important for an attacking midfielder, apparently. Like, the thing is with mentoring, let's just have a little look. Where even is mentoring? Like, I ignore it so often that... Can I even make a mentoring group with, like, this guy in it? And just one dude? Just going to call it mentor. Made him available for the youth team. Yeah, but at least 3 players for a start. This is what I mean. You have to do stuff that I don't want to do. So let's see. Good personality. So many balanced. Let's just do high determination. See if there's a resolute. Resolute's actually better probably, but he's a... Ah, right? No. I don't know who I'd want. Just get the assistant. Are you kidding me? No. This is what happened last time. If we put the assistant in charge of mentoring, you get the most dog shit traits on all your players that you don't want. That's why I don't touch mentoring, because it's pointless. If you ask your assistant to handle mentoring, he'll put a lot of players in groups that they shouldn't be, and you'll end up with players getting player traits that you do not want. Don't even touch it. Ask assistant for advice, can you? Where? And then you get meetings every week about it. Set up for a specific position. What do you mean? Set up what for a specific position? There isn't a specific... What am I looking at here? Ask to suggest you can adjust. Yeah, but if you ask them to... That will then... Look, if I click that button, it will flood this with a load of mentoring groups. I promise you, I've played this game before. This does not just put, like, players in this one group. It will assign all of the players in your squad to mentoring groups, which you then cannot get rid of. But you have to do it manually. It's just... Look. Assign mentoring groups. But remove all existing mentoring groups that have been assigned. That's not what we want. The last thing we need is him making mentoring groups. I know I can remove them, but I don't need to remove them if I just don't make them in the first place. Football can stick or do with good determination, favourable traits. Okay, cool. Who's that dude? Name him. Immediately. Name that player. That's what we're looking at right now. Medjes is decent, but he only has fairly determined. Also, remember, this guy isn't a fullback. He's a attacking midfielder. So, there's still our Medjes, and he's got a highly influential status, to be fair. But it doesn't matter, because I literally can't add this guy to a mentoring group. Because he's not in... You have to be in the first team to be... By the way, that's really stupid. The fact that they have to be in the first team in order to be mentored. But if you're in the first team, the players are surely going to lose likelihood of needing to be mentored. I feel like the youth players are the ones that would be needing to be mentored. Also, he's not actually technically a player yet, so we're going to have to do that, firstly. In fact, I'm just going to sign these guys into proper contracts immediately. It seems absolutely asinine that you'd bring in a thing like mentoring and then not have those players be able to be mentored in the youth team, when that's literally the point, isn't it? If you add them to a training group, you can... Your assistant can assign them to a group. Hang on. So my assist... I'm not sure I understand. Right, let's just get him signed up first before we do anything else. Nice long contract. Well, as long as I can legally make it. So it's looking like a 6-yearer is likely here. He will probably... I think he could be a Hungarian international, no doubt. Right, so that gives us 6 years. Keep the under 18s. Oh, can you? But would that just get... Okay, let's have a look at that, actually. It feels like coaches should have an effect on that. The one-to-one mentoring group before was superior, but it was also way too powerful to the point where it became silly. But this new implementation that they've had for the last couple of years, I think is... like... also completely convoluted and silly. I wanted to make... The others will just get signed up automatically when we do the thing, but I wanted to assign him as a contract so that we can do this, because I don't think he'd show up otherwise, potentially. What we missed, Danny, so basically, things look good for us. We're actually sitting top of the league, but also we just had this the mother of all youth intakes, basically. Yeah, I don't want to touch the mentoring stuff. I'll make one mentoring group for this one dude, but I'm not going to get into it. I think the only way I'd ever use mentoring is if I actually fully got into it myself and understood everything down to the core. Then I'd do it, but I'd have to do it manually. Because the problem with mentoring groups is it just encourages your assistant to send you stupid emails constantly. Any top talents? Yes, 6 of them. Basically, these 6 guys. Add them to training units. Okay, cool. So how do I do that? Not this 6. Well, I mean... they're good players who'll get signed up, obviously. But they're not on the same level as those guys. What about Cleo, actually? Yeah, he's a wingback with okay crossing, to be fair. First team training, I don't know how to do that either. That's what I mean. Also, would I then have to take control of all the training schedules in order to make that happen? And then, would I then immediately lose that ability if I then assign it back to the assistant again? We'll sign these guys up, of course. He's very interesting. I want to see him sign this proper contract, though. Mentoring meetings, yes. 5-0. You know what? That's probably for the best. Ferenc Varos against Debrecen. That's good. So training. Okay. Units. Okay, cool. So now I can... I see. Okay, cool. So I should then be able to take... Is he actually in here yet? He's probably not actually signed a contract yet. Let's just see if I can find him. There he is. Adam Vereb. So he's now been brought up to the attacking unit. Yeah? Bunch of moody, emo Hungarian teens. Okay, so now he's brought up to the attacking unit. So he's training with the first team. So now if we go back to mentoring, we should be able to add him into this group, yeah? Wouldn't it be cool if they could show potential on this screen? Except he's not appearing on this screen. So I still can't do anything with him. Is that because he's still on trial yet? It might be because he hasn't signed his official contract yet, maybe. So they've now signed up. It's probably because of the contract thing, yeah. Maybe trial players can't be... yeah, it'd be weird if you could mentor trial players, wouldn't it? Right, so this is what I'm trying to... Obviously, this is happening because of that. Maybe we need to progress today. No. Potential ability. Honestly, Saz, I wouldn't worry about it for me because I'm going to use this screen as little as fucking possible because it is so annoying. So, hopefully he'll actually sign this contract soon. I've just continued at least once and it still hasn't done it. But to be fair, he still hasn't actually signed his contract yet. Worryingly. Just checking here. Yeah, he's still... Free transfers, lol. Yeah, he still technically hasn't signed his deal yet. It's gonna do this. It's gonna make us play the game before we can sign him up, isn't it? Just because it's gonna troll us. There we go. Okay, so Vereb is now at the club. Actually has a proper contract. Wow, look at that value. Okay, so now we should be able to put him in that mentoring group. We'll obviously have to add another guy in there too. But luckily, why would he only have average? Is that just because we haven't added anyone else to the group yet? Oh shit, wrong button. No, he's still not there. Maybe I'll have to go back in and change the coaching units. Have they taken him out? They have. Ah, him signing a contract removed him from the thing. Because he's sort of counted as like a new player again, I suspect. Right, that might be it. We're up to senior squad. Yeah, but you shouldn't have to. That's so silly that you'd have to do that. The whole point of mentoring would surely be a player who's much deeper in the squad. No, it still doesn't show up. But now we might have to continue again. But is it going to let us? Yeah, we might get one continue here. Right, let's try that again. Not staff. What am I doing? Right, mentoring. Right, now. Let's see if I can add him. No. Right. But he is still there. So he still can't be moved up. Yeah, we got the youth dictator. That's what we're actually trying to figure out at the moment. So I can't really do it. The only way I can have him mentored is by moving him into the first team squad, which is just pointless. Not pointless. He'll move up pretty quickly anyway, but it's so stupid that you can't. Sort it differently. Oh, hang on. Was that him there? No, he's not there. He's literally just not there. Yeah, you can, but it's so silly that that's what you have to do, if that makes sense. Disassociative me. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. That's so kind. Thank you, friend. We'll get you some presents. Yeah, like, obviously, but the point is, okay, think about this from a logic. I know this applying logic to FM is always an absolutely fruitless task, right? Imagine the situation at a real life club. The players who, generally speaking, would want mentoring would be young players, youth players. But in FM, in order to have the youth players actually mentored by anyone, they have to be put in the first team squad. That makes no sense. That makes zero sense. I want them to be able to stay in their youth team, but actually be mentored by senior players. That's kind of what you'd want, right? That's how that logical system would work. But it literally won't let us do that. You have to either have them in the first team where they'll not be ready, and I know you can then set them available for the under-19 team, but then you have to keep an eye on that individual player every time you get one of those notifications through. It just doesn't make any sense, you know? Ah, dear. But thank you so much for associating with me. That's very kind of you, and happy Christmas to you too. If you ask the assistant, the guy will be in the squad even though you can't select him, really. Yeah, but then if we ask the assistant, he'll then in a mentoring group that we don't want. Because I don't want mentoring groups because they are, again, annoying as hell. UT will train at different times so they don't see the senior players. But the whole point of mentoring is that it's like a one-on-one thing. Like, hey, take this guy under your wing, talk to them for a little bit, you know? There's a mentoring section in the youth team. Yes, where you can have youth team players mentored by other youth team players, which is a completely... As far as I'm aware, that's how that works, which is something you never, ever want to do. You can change it after asking the ass man. Okay, look. So, okay, cool. So now we've got loads of mentoring groups, which I'm just going to have to delete anyway. So let's see where he's gone. So you're right, he is in there. So now I should... So why wasn't I able to assign him myself then? So the assistant can put him in a mentoring group, but I can't. Oh my god. So where's the guy I actually want him in a mentoring group with? So I want to get rid of Nemeth because he's got... I mean, actually he's fairly ambitious, but I want a better personality than that. I want Petra to go on as well. So let's add in the guys I actually wanted, which was... I wanted Medjej, and I want... Pereira, maybe? Because he's got resolute personality. Which means they'll both have... Why would he... His player shows up. Maybe? I don't know. Okay, so it's weird that Vereb would have the same amount of effect as Enrique Pereira. Considering he's a 22-year-old influential player. But this right here, my friends, is why I don't bother with mentoring. Because to me, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, no, the problem is we'd have to bring up someone else then. So we'd have to bring up one of the other guys to bring him, just to put him into this mentoring group. But we can't do that manually because the game won't let me do it manually. Also, bear in mind as well, if I bring up another one of the players, it won't let me assign him manually to the group. The assistant has to do it. But he's never going to put the two of them in the same mentoring group, which means I can never have them in the same group. How much they gain from it? I realise that. But my point is, why would an influential player be getting significant effect on the same level as a player who's a 16-year-old youth player? This is why mentoring is completely, like, utterly silly. Technically still young. Yeah, but there's my point. So then, what's the point in having mentoring based on hierarchy when you have an influential player who takes the same amount of importance from this as a player who's literally considered an other player? A little bit. Apparently, he's getting the same amount of effect on it as the 15-year-old. Then kicks one out. You can't add them. So if I added to training another youth player that we wanted so that we could just have Medjej, two of them, the problem being that I wouldn't be able to add either of them to mentoring groups, and if I asked my assistant, he would put them in separate mentoring groups, which I then wouldn't be able to add them into this. Look, if I go in here, Medjej still, if I was to remove him, doesn't show up in, I bet you. Look, see, look, he's no longer there. So I cannot add him into these groups myself. My assistant has to do it. I can't be fucked with it. I really can't. It's just a waste of time. Person to be playing needs mentoring. I can't believe I'm saying this again. If I... Oh, young first team player. Yeah. Your squad filters? What squad filters? Surely the squad filters don't work on the mentoring screen. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm an idiot. Let me just make a new group and test it. I don't want to fuck about with this for too long. But there aren't any filters on this page. I say assistant assign. Yeah, but that's what we're not doing. I refuse to do that. It will actively harm your squad by asking your assistant to do it, because he will put players in mentoring groups that they shouldn't be in, and then you'll get all kinds of players with traits that they shouldn't have and don't want. This is how you get strikers with dwells on ball for no reason. Unfortunately. Hey, Yolfi. I'm done with mentoring groups. I'm not touching it for the rest of FM. I can't stand it. It's such a bad system and it needs to be worked on massively. They need to be... Yeah, it was way too overpowered before. Because remember before where you could assign an individual player as a mentor? And then they would gain, like, all the... It was so easy. But you then... It was too easy. But then they kind of went the other way on it, where it then became a system whereby nothing actually worked. Tutoring. Yeah, sorry, but mentoring was tutoring. There was no such thing as mentoring. Okay, pedantic. Christ on a bike. Okay, tutoring. Is tutoring in the game now? No. So it's mentoring, isn't it? It's the same fucking thing. It's literally the same thing. It's just called something different. Same way that player traits are what used to be called player preferred moves. So it was called tutoring, but it was basically mentoring. And then they removed that and brought in a new system called mentoring, which is when you do get, but it's now been nerfed so far the other way that it becomes sort of almost pointless to actually, and for me, is actively going to harm things if you let your assistant take hold of it, basically. I think the main thing is, I think we should blame Mike, you know? Sorry, Maureen. Ah, dear. It's just, basically what it is, it's because obviously I would have been over things plenty of times in the past about it, right? And, but then not everyone's experiences that, right? That is why I call traits PPMs, yes. That's why I like instinctively call them PPMs, because they used to be called PPMs. They were called player preferred moves. To be honest, player traits makes way more sense from a linguistic standpoint. Press for every game. No, we do it for every game. I found it seems to work. My whole rule for tactics with this save so far has been dribble less, trigger press, basically. Releasing with new features. Now, it's a massively different feature. It just, like, it does have completely different functionality, but the point is the functionality is extremely convoluted and I would argue completely broken. And not in like a kind of good way. It's just kind of a bit broken. There's so many things that don't work with it that it becomes pointless to even attempt it. I know that there's ways that you could maximize it, but I'm not really about the min-maxing, you know? I would assign it to my assistant, but as you've already seen, it doesn't work properly when you do. You'll end up with your assistant just basically what he'll do is he'll go, hey, these guys are in a friendship group together and they sort of play in the same position in that they're both defenders, and they'll end up in the same. I've seen him make mentoring groups where it's 4 players and they're all highly influential players in their mid-30s. It's like, what are they gaining from that? Yeah, that's what we were just talking about, Dark Eyes. It's utterly broken. Like, it'd be sick if you could do that. Just simple things like that would be lovely and awesome. But, you know, we're not going to get too bogged down. I know we got bogged down. It's difficult, chat, because I do want to try to make things work and have it be as good as possible. But you have to sort of put yourself in my position when you've got, like, 100 people saying different things to you at the same time. It's difficult to interpret everything, and you just end up getting frustrated with it, basically. What do mentoring groups do? About the same thing that your appendix does, really. They are the appendix of Football Manager. They help you digest grass. Just do it off stream. Do what off stream? The thing that I don't want to do on stream. I'm not going to touch it off stream either, believe me. It's the last thing I want to be doing. It's not a thing in the game I want to even touch. Squad Planner is the appendix. Oh no, Squad Planner is the vestigial tail of FM. Setting up mentoring groups. Again, not going to set up mentoring groups. What purpose would I possibly gain from setting up mentoring groups? Do nothing till they burst. Indeed. Oh, the timeline. The timeline is what is the timeline? Birthmark? I don't know. An extra toe could still probably have like balance gains, I think. The tonsils. Maybe the tonsils, true. Have you tried setting up? Or is this a meme? I think we could do it. Chat, I think really what we should do is set up mentoring groups. I'm going to turn... If in doubt, turn it into a meme. That's always my rule. Yeah, the reason, Papa, is because, again, it's... that's why I don't even set it up. And when I say I don't set it up, I literally will not even assign my assistants to do it because it actively makes it worse. And apologies, I didn't do the Hulk here. I will once we get out of the match. I just don't want to accidentally end up with... Okay. You know... Never, I couldn't possibly dressage. I wouldn't even know where to find it. Anyone know how to get to the mentoring groups? I'm just not sure. Passive aggressive. Why would I do that when I could do 5 minutes of stream where I'm just passive aggressive? I hope that doesn't come across that way. Like, I'm generally speaking, you know, I'm mostly just a sarcastic person who's just up for a laugh most of the time. But sometimes things just get under my skin. Not actually, very rarely. Like, actually under my skin. I'll get frustrated with the game sometimes, but you know. I think we should assign Ardagula to the mentoring groups. It's true. Very good point. Someone should mentor me on how to tutor. Or at least explain the difference, damn it. Oh, there's a tight angle there. Hey, look, we've considered our only shot on target. Imagine. RTF. Oh, mate, if RTF did mentoring groups, I would be all over that shit. That would be very different. I'm still waiting for some decent training schedules, so I feel like we're not getting the best out of them at the moment, but I know that the ones from previous years aren't anywhere near as effective anymore. I need to lie down is what I need. I hope I haven't been too angry today. I don't want that. I'm here for the memes. That looked like it hit a hand. I do love, though, how the handball animation from set pieces is super obvious. They go like this. I'm totally here for that. Penalty awarded. Good shit. Which me? Oh no, not Moses Jaju, because he's actually for once not in the team. A rarity. It's Abdaholikov from the spot. Bloody hell. That only just crept in. This is why Jaju we trust more. 17 goals this season. I think he had less than double figures. I think he was on like 8 goals at the start of the stream, and now he's banged another 9 in. Does it actually work, Clarky? Because I used his training setups for the last 2 years, but some people told me that this year things are a bit different and that it wasn't anywhere near as effective. Would that still send us back to the top? It would. And a 4-point gap to the others. And I have many subs. Oh, I have. Look at me. Look at me remembering, well, rather, remembering things twice. Penalties seem to be scored a lot. I'm noticing... I'm trying to think of the last... Have we missed a penalty in this entire save? Like, I'm genuinely not sure we've missed a single penalty in this save. We were 12 for 12... Actually, we can test this. We can test this. Because last year we scored every single penalty. I know that because I remember looking at the stats. Promise kept? What promise? Established themselves. Well, so we were about to be in for another meeting there. We are top first season up. Yeah, it's a bit mad. Incredibly. Let's have a look actually then. Because last season, yeah, literally, we have scored 20 penalties. We've missed one last year. Did we? I don't think we did. I'm certain we didn't. I remember looking at the stats. I'm almost certain we scored 12 out of 12 because I commented on it.
Scotland was successful. Give it time, we can get mentoring groups as well.
It's true.
Unless Shadaon is set upon us for asking.
I will do an entire series just of mentoring groups. How about that? My new Let's Play is just me doing mentoring groups in every single episode. It's 100 episodes long. I'm fairly certain. I remember going 12 for 12 last season. So I don't think... I think we missed a penalty, but I don't think it was in the league. I'm fairly certain it was a cup game, maybe? Maximus Lupus, thank you for the follow. It's always Lupus. Oh, the... Yeah, sorry, I think I should be able to show you it still. Or will this only show the players that were... No, it will. So that was the youth intake. In all its glory. 3 5-star potential dudes. 3 dudes with 2-star current ability. Sorry, so right. Did I say it was always Lupus? God, I can't even do my memes right, can I? One-off video topic sorted in it. Oh, thank you, Maximus. Yeah, it's about as good as you could possibly imagine, really. I'm genuinely very pleased with it. Yeah, so literally, the guide to mentoring would just be that last 10-minute segment of us just getting really confused about mentoring. With no music and no edits whatsoever. It's the kind of content that you're here for, right? Screw flipping Europe upside down. Let's talk about mentoring. Speaking of, God, I think we need a financial advisor more than... The one thing we do... Can we ask our assistant to handle the finances? That's one area where I feel like, that might be reasonable. 13 out of contract. I can't believe I spent so long on contracts. That should hopefully get them off our back again, right? Yeah. Everything's looking pretty good on that now. I think the club vision should be A+. I mean, that totally makes sense. B-. How? Does that change it? It does, doesn't it? On course. Are we even like... Didn't it say we just established that? Can we even be relegated from here? Develop players using the club's youth system. Sorry, did you see our youth intake? Are we even able to get relegated now? 15 to 54. There's no way we can get relegated. We are what? Oh no. Can we still get relegated? No. It's weird that they still haven't completed that, but okay. Maybe it's because it's waiting to see what you actually finish before it decides what to do. I think it's just... Bear in mind, Nemeth doesn't even have a contract here, technically. What about player visions? Well, we already know all about the player visions from earlier in stream, where they decided that it was my fault that we went out of the cup against the top of the table side at the time. Yeah, even... There's only like 9 games left as well, plus these guys have actually played an extra game. Exactly like that. Yeah. Yes, it did happen. /lies. We literally just showed it actually. Yeah, it's 33 matches. We got 6 guys who are elite talents, basically. Oh dear. You know what, right? When I look down this list, he would be probably the 4th best player at the club. Like, not being funny. But he kind of would. Oh, Yoga, my apologies, yes. That's far more important. Let's do that. Music doesn't normally play on this scene, but I guess you can't hear it anyway because there's no desktop audio. And the sacking bit. Fans wanted a meeting at the same moment too. Only had to attend one, so I went to the board. But like, what happened if I went to the fans instead? That would have been amazing. The fans just raid the club. Take the board over. Less scouts and coaches. Went to the board, asked for more scouts and now I can hire more than before. That's bizarre. It's unfortunate this doesn't affect my jumper that much. Less colour, you see. Less colour on my jumper. Very bad times. Now, I was about to check something and I forgot what it is. I've already forgotten. Shit. Fuck. There was a reason I came to this page. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to move Nemeth, not Nemeth, Vereb to the first team after all that anyway. Oh, chat's disappeared from the screen. I feel like he'll actually get game time. It is a Fallout Christmas jumper, yes. I'm going to move him up. I actually think he's good enough to get in amongst it. I know after all that, but it's a case of like, I shouldn't have to, I suppose, is my point. Wait, that's not what I wanted to do at all. Why is Paul Sanchez? Oh, actually, he's knackered. That makes sense. Also, Nowusu not starting? I know he lacks a bit of match fitness, but come on, it's Nowusu. You're right, we probably should just give him a game, shouldn't we? For the youngest player. We can always bring him off. I kind of just want to see what he can do, you know? Particularly as him having, like, 2-star current ability in this team. That's really something. Yeah, it's from a while ago, Toffee Yoga. I think I got this in, like, 2017. Back when... Well, I got it around the sort of time that Fallout 4 would have come out, basically, because I loved that game. Meze there. Where's Pampa? Bibuti there. No, I like doing it too. I want the record. Particularly as I think we already have the record from when we did this exact same thing last year. What number does he get? He can't have number 12. Or 24 is too much for a young player like that. 62. Now we're talking. That's a real man's number. What do you reckon, though, to Vereb, chat? Do you think future Hungarian international? I would say so. And now that he's in the senior team, we can do mentoring. Yeah. So I think what we should do, chat, is we play this game, and then I think we just spend the rest of the stream doing mentoring, right? Anyone in? My child is younger than it. He's not an it, he's an Adam. All we need is for Eve to come through. Yeah, this is the towards the end of the second season. Okay, see how Vereb does on his debut. To be fair, the squad was already assigned like that. Like, when we signed Regan Booty first season, it... really help. Tuck in for a mentor. Oh, yeah, we're all here. What was I going to say? Yeah, when we first got Regan Booty, it auto-assigned him number 69 because there was no other higher numbers left. Oh, Abdaholikov's already through. Oh, look at that. Outside of the foot. Great finish from Abdaholikov. We are actually marching towards a league title at the moment. Out of nowhere. I say out of nowhere. I always felt like we were going to fall short of the others, but they just keep beating each other. And we've ended up sneaking into a really good position. I think we'll falter, though, when we have to play them again. And that's the problem. Look at that, though. Outside of the right foot. Little dink. He's an Adam. Oh, he's an Adam, all right. Hopefully, he's going to be a legend. He's already actually upped his rating. He's got up to a 6.8. He's actually getting... He's actually accumulating rating in this team. Usually, they just tend to go a bit missing in matches when they're young players like this. But he's actually started off the game quite well. Oh, 12. It's a Patreon thing. Or it started off as a Patreon thing. I actually don't know if the person that wanted me to do that... Oh, so close to the booty banger. Is actually even still a patron, but I just do it. So basically, it was a case of that 12 is for the fans. So we always leave the number 12 open. That was the idea behind it anyway. Got the pride of pride of Uzbekistan. You be careful. You could start yourself a war amongst the stands. It's not been the best performance here, really. But we're winning currently. That's a good point. Maybe the reason we can't mentor Vereb is because he is the one in charge of mentoring. He's already taken over. He's going to be the next Moses Jaju. I'm so annoyed that Booty missed that shot. I say missed. It's a long-range effort, but it feels like that's the sort of situation where Booty's normally so good. Wikiing today? How do you mean? As in, like speedrunning Wikipedia, or is this something new? It's Boona down the right-hand side here. Charlie's younger than the jumper. Oh, shit. Nice little interception there. Right, here we go. Go on, Enrique. Where's the run for... I want to see Vereb get on the ball. I actually haven't seen him touch it. Here he is. First touch. What a lovely pass out wide from the youngster. He's only 15. Into the first team. Pereira. It's Abdaholic. Oh, dear. Yes, they have. It actually was talked about in that book I was reading. Vereb's... He's on the pitch. Chicken or lamb? Chicken. For me. Hey, Caffeine. Hungary is good. We're actually top of the league as things stand. Hello, Pog. French Farosh yet again not winning. They really are falling over each other at the moment, and we're just benefiting from their ineptitude. But we've still been a bit average in this game, and Vereb, I think, is starting to struggle a little bit now. But I feel like I can give him 90 minutes. If we're winning still. Oh, go on, slip it into the channel. Here we go. Kapralik's in. Oh, he's got to square it. Please. Abduholikov. Come on, it's 2-0. Bobby scores his 19th goal of the season. He's more than doubled his entire season's output in one stream. He's been on it today. Genuinely excellent. He might even be up on the top scorer charts now, finally. Alcoholikov. There's a number of things that I've nearly said instead of his name because of what it sort of sounds like. In your head, you can sort of work out why one of them is something I cannot say on stream. It's got a fun name to say, though. Right, here we go. One more through. Here we go. Oh, Vereb's in. Oh, square it. Please, Adam. Yes. Oh, no. What a pass. That was a lovely pass from Vereb. Honestly, Abduholikov should have done better there. He probably should be finishing that off with a hat-trick. But he didn't because he's useless. But Vereb's on a 7.1. What a guy. I think you know you're onto something good with a player when they can step in like that. As a 15-year-old with no match fitness really and still look comfortable in the first team of a title challenging side in the top flight of Hungary, I think he's got real superstar ability potentially. And I think the sooner we give him more game time, the better really, because it's only going to help him develop until we get some proper development strategies in the pipeline. We'd actually go 4 points clear here, you know. Everybody else would be stuck on 53 and we'd be up there on 57. Pushkas winning, Ferencváros are now winning, and that's another good win for us. What did Vereb end up on in the end? Why has it sorted it so bizarrely? Why is he there? Why is the AMC there? 7.1 though. Very solid. Abduholikov, that isn't what I've nearly said a couple of times. Although now I'm going to, probably because you've said that. Alcoholikov is a fun one. I didn't expect that one. Yeah, we're actually in good form now. We're hitting some really nice strides. I think we've actually won like... Yeah, I mean, we've won 6 league games in a row now. Smashing it. Barely even conceding goals. Youngdean. It's a bit of Youngdean, isn't it? Yeah, he got a lot of rating with that great pass. I just think how good it would have been if he got the assist. Professional debut. Lad is very, very talented, and I want to make sure that we get the... I might try and set up a little mentoring group just for him, honestly. Maybe, off stream. I will not be doing it on stream, damn it. Not in a billion years. He's certainly going to be good early on. Like, no shadow of a doubt about that. He's such a fun player to have. What if Hungary is just... Look at that. A+. The word drunk commenter might... There's just so many consonants. Pasu! Thank you for the follow. But the mentoring tutor... I know whatever we do gains there. We'll be lost without it. We could just let the Arseman assign. It's true. Very, very true. But I feel like a 10-hour tutorial is far more fulfilling, you know? It's satiated. Bit of a character. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Hence why we ended up down the mentoring rabbit hole, Sopomar, for way too long. Yeah, I mean, yeah, good point. But usually, the amount of times you see, like, you pull off outrageous things in the board are just like, yeah, but average, you know? She was mentoring every stream just to verify you haven't sneakily set it up off stream without, oh, it's true. I was enjoying it. Yes, because that discussion we had was super enjoyable. And I'm so sorry to the viewers that I lost because of it. But maybe choose MTK. Basically, they were formerly enormous side Hungarian style, as you can see from their 23 league titles and 12 Magyar Cups. But they found themselves in hard times, as you can not see because of my face cam's in the way. They've regularly been yo-yoing for the past few years. And obviously with the Building a Nation, we love a second tier side, so it's a good one to take up. You get a kind of fallen giant? Oh, Jesus. A fallen giant element with MTK too, so that kind of suited us nicely. Gideon as well is a definite deciding factor. And in addition, they're just a really cool historic side, and it suited the style of save, really. Well, like Vasas were the other team that were a potential option too. 5-2 today. Who are we playing today, Dressage Guy? I love that MTK play on Sunday mornings often, it seems. So they always seem to be live when I'm... What? So, just to clarify, this didn't happen. Because about a month ago, he came to me and withdrew his transfer request. So what is this about? We've had no more meetings since then. Can't you see, like, interaction history or something? Where is it? It's in here somewhere, right? There was definitely a thing you could see. Where was the thing? You could see that your interaction history, or is that not allowed anymore? I swear there used to be an option for it. Maybe you can't do that anymore. I swear you used to be able to see your previous interactions with players. Or is that only press conference answers? Might not know with Drew. I guess, but it's just weird that would even pop up. Because sometimes I find that these pop up right before the manager profile. I don't think so. Yeah, press conferences have it. Maybe you can't do it with players. I swear you could at one point, though. Bizarre. Any Gideons? There's actually surprisingly few Gideons knocking about, and none of them are Hungarian. Just chat history. Oh, it could be, but where is that? Is there a chat history button on this screen? Maybe they just don't have it anymore. Reports? No. Seems like it's gone. Maybe you can't. Maybe you could never do that for players. Honestly. Which is, again, kind of silly. I would like to be able to go back and see what I've said to a player in the past, just so that I can know that if I was in the right. It is weird that it's just delayed. Hang on, now I'm getting questioned about it. The playing time he's been asking for. I'm curious now. Where is he? Surplus requirements. He's happy with the amount of playing time he's been getting. It definitely did used to be a thing for sure. We're going to decline that because we don't do fake news here. We ain't that type of team. Also, it looks like Salah signing a new contract at Liverpool. Important stuff. Oh, actually, what is important? Yeah, everyone's got the record up. It's full on Watergate. 16 players for international duty. If we don't have some of those youngsters in there, I'll be amazed. Actually, I won't be amazed because, generally speaking, I've noticed that new youth intake players never get included in this first national team squad for obvious reasons, to be fair. Massive list. I'd like to congratulate. That's a good point. It's just a huge list of me congratulating players on their first international caps. Or all of me praising them in training, potentially. Shit, I've just forgotten. Oh, yes. Ferencváros. How did they get on in the Europa League? Good, they got knocked out. Okay, cool. Annoying. Did they at least get a point or something? Okay. So they did. They would have faced Man United in the next round anyway. They only lost on pens. That's irritating. Yeah, they're not known enough. They haven't played enough games to be included. He'll probably be included across the summer, I suspect. So how many coefficient points did that get us now? So slightly less than last year, 6.15 or 6.125, but it's still a massive step up over on that. So we're up to 24 points now. Now, what does that actually do for the... That's the wrong way around. Does that actually benefit us in any way? So we'd go above Cyprus. And I think that's about it, actually. So we'd gain one. We gained one spot. It doesn't mean anything in the grand scheme of things, but it is nice to see... We got to 22nd. It's nice to see Hungary moving up even without our input. Yet. So that's good. Next gen. Next gen isn't until the 31st, and we're not going to quite get to that today, but it will be at the very start of next stream because there's still a game in the way. And I don't think we have time for that either. Which we can start off with the Honved game next time around because I want to make sure that we've actually got content for next stream because look at the amount of games we've got left. We've only got 8 matches left league-wise, and I want to make sure that we've actually got content to have during next stream. I wasn't expecting to get through as much as we have today, honestly. Besides, we already know that we're going to lose the game against Honved because that'll be the 4th time this season that we've lost against them. Watch this be the one time we actually bloody win. Spirit is permanent. I mean, that's just not true, is it? Perfect time for mentoring. Very true. Fuck it. Mentoring. Let's do this, bruv. Let's do it. Yes. I'm sure I've just written something heinous in Armenian. There he is. Fuck yeah. Right, so he's in. Adam Vereb is in. Unambitious. Let's... Nope, not make another mentoring group. Let's see. Who do I want in a group with him? I want Medjej. Give me Meji. That's the chap. In you go. Yeah, look at that. Who else do I want in there? Someone with a good personality. Pereira would do, but he's too young. I want someone with a... Oh, let's just look at personalities. Spirited. Ooh. Ambitious for Jaju. He's too young. Let's sort by age. See if we've got any oldies. Not that our squad is that old anymore anyway. He's fairly ambitious. He probably would be quite useful here, actually. Particularly because he actually plays in the same role. Wow, he'd still get a bit off of it, but that's fine. Oh no, none. Yeah, that's fine. That's what I wanted. That's what we want. He's going to get lots of that, but only... That should be enough, right? We just leave this mentoring group going. Let's see if he's got good consistency. So he actually does have good consistency, which is nice, and is determined, which will help us. Who have bad personalities. It doesn't work, though, because if you sign an older player with good personality to mentor, it won't matter if they don't have good enough squad status. If they're not well thought of in the squad, they won't have any impact on them. That's one of the things they brought. Best person in the youth instincts, that would be this chap here, Adam Deneb. That's why we're doing this. Let's see if Nemeth has any PPMs we don't like. Sorry, Jiminy. You know how difficult it is to read. Cousins have a left wing. It'd be annoying if he got that, but they're not too bad. I'd say that's okay. I'm going to take a screenshot. I'm going to click a random button instead. I'm going to take a screenshot of Adam Vereb right now before we begin the mentoring process. I want to see how effective this is actually going to be. This is our little test chat just for you and me, right? Another player upset that you don't trust him to be a mentor. You know what? If there's anyone it's going to be, we already know it's Moses Jaju. So I've got that screenshot. I'm going to save that in a special folder in my MTK documents. It's just going to be like a new copy pasta, Johnny, because I'm totally here for it. I'm totally on board. So we're going to have a singular mentoring group. You can pronounce it however you want, but it does have DFS in it, so it means that there is going to be a sale. Did he already grow an inch? Do you know? I think he did, yes. He was 5'5", wasn't he? Or maybe, no, I think it was another guy. I don't know. He was born on 420. This man is going to be the ultimate meme. So yeah, if it works, we expect to see consistency reduced here. Given that's a hidden attribute, we won't fully know. But presumably it will go up, right? Then 6'9" player for mentoring. I'm here to mentor you as you on your height. Player growth gives a whole new meaning on that point, right? Yeah, there's actually a 5'6" guy. There was a 5'5" guy and a 5'4" guy, I think. There was quite a lot of shorties in this youth intake. Even one of the defenders was quite short. There was a 6'1" dude. I think he might have grown an inch, potentially. It's a shame you can't see that on the attribute progression. That'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it? Just this height growing up. Mentoring doesn't affect consistency or big matches. Doesn't it? And if it doesn't, what's the fucking point of it in the first place then? It really is such a broken... I swear it affects consistency. So what's the point then? Also big matches. Where does he have big matches? Oh no, that's fine. Just yet another... Yeah, I was going to say, isn't consistency literally part of personality type stuff? Maybe. I mean, either way, I'm still curious to see if we can at least get rid of the personality stuff, you know? Mission professionalism and controversy. So then why even bother with it, really? I don't see what the point of it is then. So hang on, it doesn't affect determination. Iceland, thank you for the follow. This is going to be a fascinating experiment. I think if nothing else, this is going to be an interesting test. So we'll actually be able to find out ourselves what sort of stuff is going to be affected by it. Personality improvements. But surely consistency contributes to personality because I think or does it not? I swear it's a hidden trait that is in some way contributory to that, but however. I mean, his determination's actually okay. I'd like it to be higher, of course, but, you know, 11's all right. I'd like it to be closer to 15. Plus, remember, I think with consistency, generally speaking, having him... Over time, he will probably shed that. Playing time in the same position. Well, that's something he's going to get, in fairness. So that shouldn't be much of a problem. But we've at least got a starting point, so we can see... Is there anything else I could be showing? I don't really think there is there? This luckily, because it's Saz's skin... Everything that's on the screen right now is probably all we're going to need for this, so it's going to be fascinating to go for a model professional. Oh, for sure, yeah. To be fair, I find that you notice that you get a lot of model citizens and model professionals as players age anyway, so remember, people like Thighs Freeze and all that, they ended up sort of becoming those players over time. He never had that personality to begin with, but as he got older, he certainly got it. But this is going to be a fascinating experiment. I think we've got the right mentoring group for him there. Not part of personality, it's part of the 4 hidden... Oh, I see, so it's like... Because some of the hidden attributes do contribute to personality. But I'm guessing it's just not one of them that does. Interesting. Okay. Regardless, I'm still going to be curious to see what changes over time. Now, to be fair, just because changes happen and it makes him good, it might not actually be put down to purely on the mentoring. Wouldn't it have been awesome if it actually gave you like a mentoring report where actually it attributes certain growth to the mentoring? So you get an idea of what's actually working. Because obviously he's going to grow as a player no matter what. That'd be cool, wouldn't it? If you could actually see what effect it's having through like a mentor report. Although, I suspect if they'd end up... It does give you the report, does it? Doesn't it? I swear it just says things like, he has a new player trait. I don't think it actually will say things like his determination has got much better because of mentoring. Maybe it does, and I've just never had mentoring set up in a way that's actually good, and thus we'll have to see. Because I've seen emails about things like personality traits and shit like that, but that's not what I mean. I mean things like, now solve a Rubik's Cube. Thanks to mentoring, he's now a professional chef. Saying what's changed. Okay, so several people have... Is it the thing where it says they now have a PPM? Because I've seen those emails before, but in all the years I've set up mentoring or had my assistant do, I've never once seen an email that says anything other than he has better player traits. More, less loyal, controversial. Interesting. Oh, actually, yeah. Fascinating. All right, again, we'll see, won't we? More professional. Yeah, that's not really what I mean, though, because that doesn't tell you anything. That just sort of... It's just vague words. I want to see, like, concrete. Damn it. I want numbers, bitch. Right, did I save it? I'm going to save it again. I'm just that kind of man.